Day Trading. If this is your first time inside the Alpha Day Trading community, please take a moment to actually leave us a message inside the chat. Myself, other mentors, leaders, and other members inside the community would actually like to take a second to welcome you to the team. Yes, this is a pre-recorded video, so no, I do not wear the same polo every single day. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. You'll never know. And again, I just wanted to take a moment to welcome you to the team if you are new. And if you ever have any questions, comments, or concerns, please don't hesitate to let us know. That's what we're here for. Now, if you guys ever notice any issues whatsoever with the community, simply refresh your browser and that will fix almost every issue. If you notice any issues with the stream quality, scroll down to the lower right-hand side of the stream, click the settings icon and actually set it from auto to 720 or to 1080p, and that will permanently set your quality so you'll never have any issues with the live stream. Now, if you still have any issues and you've refreshed your browser and you've already changed the quality, scroll down to the bottom of the chat room page, click one-on-one support, and actually send us a ticket, and we will be able to reach out to you immediately to get everything fixed. It is our main priority to make sure you guys always have the best experience while you guys are inside the chat. So once again, my name is Josh Howerton. Welcome back to Alpha Day Trading, and if you're brand new, welcome. Day one, baby. Welcome to the Alpha Day Trading community. We're so happy to have you a part of the team. We cannot wait to work with you. And if you ever need anything whatsoever, never hesitate to reach out. We are always here to help. Let's not waste any time. Let's go ahead and dive on into it. Good morning, traders. What is going on, ladies and gentlemen, and happy Friday. Friday, the worst day of the week. I tell you what, man, I don't like Fridays. I don't like my weekends. I'd rather be here with the best team, the best community in the world all day, every day, and I just absolutely hate not being here Saturdays and Sundays with you guys. But hey, it's only 2 days, baby. It's only 2 days, and then Monday is right around the corner, guys. So I'm really honestly looking forward to Money Monday. This week has been 50-50. You know, again, a lot of great action, a lot of great movement. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then yesterday we noticed just a lot of choppiness and a lot of inconsistency, right? Moving into the market. A lot of these really good setups, right? Just not working on out. As you guys know, actually, you may not know, over on YouTube, at one point yesterday, I was down about $32 or $3,400 on the day. So what is my rule? 3 trades in a row, that are red, I have to take a step back, and that's exactly what I did. We dove into a lesson. I enjoyed lunch. I came back around 2 o'clock, reassessed, and absolutely crushed it on AMC, getting me out of that $3,200 hole. I was only down about $600 on the day. So yesterday, full transparency, guys, I lost about $662. But again, at one point, I was down a little over $3,000 on the day. Thanks to AMC, a couple solid trades, I was able to squeeze out about $2,400 in profit, taking me only down $662 after commissions and fees. I lost just about $1,000 yesterday. And you guys are probably thinking, my goodness, that's a lot. How are you going to recoup from that? Well, guys, if you haven't been tuning in, if you guys are just now tuning in and not, haven't been following along, I was up about $7,200 as of Wednesday. So yesterday, you may think $1,000 is a big setback. Actually, it's a small setback, right? I'm still up a little over $6,000 for the month of May. And here's the beautiful thing. We have 12 full trading days to go. Actually, no, we don't. Isn't the 31st Memorial Day? Yeah, so the market's going to be closed on the 31st. So we have what? 11 full trading days, and I'm going to have to look into this to see if the market is an early closure, right? If the market closes early on the 28th. Sometimes those holiday weekends, the markets do close early on the 28th. Or that Friday. So let's go ahead and just look that up real quick while we're talking about it. So market holiday calendar 2021. Let's see. Memorial Day. Yeah. So again, it's going to be closed. We actually want to see like half days too. So here we go. Market holidays and half days. So coming on down. May 31st. Closed. So we're actually not going to have an early closure. So again, guys, we will not be here Monday, May 31st,
as the market is closed. So just be prepared. If you come in that Monday, you're like, what's going on? It's Memorial Day, guys. It's the holiday. Market's going to be closed that day, okay? So again, we have 11 trading days to go, right? If you take the amount of trading days we've been in and you divide your profits up and you kind of see where you're at consistently, let's just keep that consistency through the rest of the month. And with that being said, I should still crush my goal. My goal is 10K a month. I was going for 20, but I'm not going to rush it. I'm not going to force it, right? But again, if I stay consistent with where I'm at, I still definitely have a lot of great opportunity and potential to still beat and crush my goal of 10K, all right? So that's what I'm going for. As you guys know, I'm increasing size because of July 1st. We'll probably be doing that small account challenge for 6 months. And again, I want to make sure that I can lock in these nice trades over the next 3 months and really hit my goal to where I can actually focus 100% with the team and make sure that I'm focused with you guys on the small account challenge, you guys having my undivided attention so we can actually rock and roll. So with that being said, guys, once again, happy Friday. It is May 14th and it's 9:04 in the morning, guys. So let's go ahead and talk about what we have going on. One other thing I want to throw out there is we are slowly transitioning this weekend to a different email provider. So all of you that have signed up for the morning newsletter, for the 5 free lessons, let's say you're waiting for the masterclass on the wait list, right? Let's say you're in our email list. You're going to notice over the next couple days a few emails coming your way to re-opt in, to resubscribe, to receive content from Alpha Day Trading. If you do not want our content, if you do not want the newsletter, please unsubscribe and just make sure you take action, because if you do not take action, it's just going to cause some issues on everybody's end. So you're going to get an email basically asking for a resubscription or to go ahead and be removed. And if you want to go ahead and resubscribe, you will be receiving correspondence to go ahead and get back into those necessary email funnels so you can receive this amazing content that you guys get every single day. So again, you'll probably be receiving a few different emails. And you'll be receiving a brand new welcome series, okay? So if you've already subscribed and you already have the emails, for instance, for the 5 free trading lessons, you're going to be receiving that again, all right? Just to go ahead and get back into the marketing list, not the marketing list, but our email list. So you just get all of our correspondence, any big alerts, our newsletters, right? Anytime I issue new lessons and new videos and courses for free, guys, I want to be able to send that to you guys just to make sure you're always getting all this amazing value that we do send out to you. So make sure you take action this weekend, as we are going to be making some changes. And I do apologize over the last 4 days. There's been quite a few issues with our emails landing in your inbox. You guys getting those. But again, come Monday, we will actually have all that fixed and we'll be good to go, okay? I just wanted to go ahead and update you why you haven't been receiving emails for the past couple of days, especially in regards to the morning stock newsletter. So again, jump on over to alphadaytrading.com. All right, guys, jump on over to alphadaytrading.com. Go ahead and bookmark this page. In the meantime, you're just going to scroll on down. Actually, no, you're not. You're going to go to education, newsletter, and blog. And then go ahead and just bookmark this page. And every day we still do post our morning stock newsletter. Okay, so again, I was down yesterday. Again, I want to be fully transparent with everybody. So there was my P&L. Again, happy Friday. I don't know why that says Thursday. Again, I've been doing a lot of weird things this morning, trying to get stuff figured out. So the newsletter is a little all right. But here's the big thing. We got our stocks with news, right? And the most important thing is my watch list for the day. I want you guys keeping CRIS on high watch. And I actually want to go ahead and talk about CRIS first, all right? As we discussed CRIS yesterday, this is actually setting up for a possible mid-candle breakout, all right? We've been seeing mid-candle breakouts actually play out really, really nice over the past week or so. So what do we have? We actually have Wednesday, big day, followed by a red day, the second day, a gap down, and it's forming right in the middle of the first green day. This is actually a really, really nice mid-candle breakout setup, okay? So right now, what we want to see is this ideally hold above yesterday's close at 13.07, right around that $13 mark, and we can definitely see this up to 14, 15, and then if this really plays out like mid-candle breakout patterns do, we want to see this blow past Wednesday's highs. So again, we have room to 1630, 1740, and then after that, we could easily see this rip and run into the 18s, 19s, 20s. There's a lot of great potential here on CRIS for that possible mid-candle breakout pattern. So again, all eyes here. I want you guys keeping this on high watch. This is something that I personally really, really like, something that I'm okay with putting my name behind. And again, we just need to be aware of these technicals, right? $13 support right now. We want to see this hold above and get that leg up over 14. And we have a lot of great potential to really take on off today here on CRIS. So really, really high watch. This is where my focus is really going to be the first few moments of the day, just to see how this actually plays on out. Okay, guys, moving on. What do we have fresh today? Well, we do have quite a few stocks with news, right? We have BNGO, PLUG, BIOL. So let's go ahead and start diving into these, okay? BNGO, what's going on here? They reported a Q1 loss, but they topped the revenue estimates, all right? So just because they lost in quarter one doesn't mean it's absolutely terrible. They actually topped the revenue estimates, and that's exactly why we're seeing BNGO going from around $4.41, currently trading around $5.13. As you guys can see on the lower right-hand side of my screen, I'm actually down about $1,200 on BNGO. Now, why did I take this trade? All right, this is a go-to trade for me. I will take this trade 100% of the time. There were so many separate reasons to get involved to the short side with BNGO. I went ahead and took a really nice big short position on this play. So what I notice is, again, we're just coming off these highs. We're in a downtrend. So what I notice here is this is the second point. We could have a third point coming on up, right, for that next leg down. So that's the first thing I see. And that point on the trend line is right below these lows at 503 to 504. So I'm looking, okay, we have really good resistance. We have really good support, and that's where that downtrend is, and the VWAP. So I've established 4 separate reasons that's a good level for a short. But what I also notice is this leg down here. Floop! And what I noticed at that point in time is we don't have a lot of volume. The only volume that we actually see starting to really move on in is a lot of selling volume, right? It really started ramping on up at 7 o'clock, all the way down to 488. And then what we see here is a light volume push back to the upside, almost looking like a little bit of a bear flag on decreased volume. And at this point in time, it was right in that 9 EMA. So this is where I started my position, was right around 495. It popped up. I added right here at 5. Why did I add at 5? Well, not only is it natural support and natural resistance, we also have some resistance here and support from pre-market, right? We have that first little hiccup area before we had the next leg up. I really like looking at these levels, and it was in line with that $5 level, okay? So again, we have that big leg down. I'm, starting my position at the 9, adding at 5, adding at the downtrend, adding at the VWAP, looking for it to come on down. It just didn't, right? It blew past every single level of resistance, right? These prior lows, the VWAP, the third point of the downtrend, previous resistance here at 506, it really just did not respect those resistance levels. So what did I have to do, guys? I had to walk away from it. It's okay to be on the wrong side of the trade. It happens. We cannot be right 100% of the time. Every now and then we will find ourselves on the wrong side of the trade. But what's wrong, right? What's the difference, right? It's okay to be on the wrong side of the trade, but it's not okay to stay on the wrong side of the trade. I knew at this point in time when we closed above VWAP, I'm on the wrong side of the trade. What did I do? I cut it, right? I walked away. I didn't hold it. I wasn't greedy, because guess what? I would have taken a $2,000 to $3,000 loss if I would have held this, because I was staying on the wrong side of the trade. So again, I realized I am on the wrong side. I need to go ahead and walk away because I was wrong. This one time I happened to be wrong on BNGO, and that's okay. And I did take a loss about $1,200 on the play. But looking at it in hindsight, looking at it when the trade was taking place, looking at it in hindsight, I would have taken that trade, right? There were so many separate reasons that was a really, really good short opportunity to get that next leg down into the 480s, right? But buyers came in, buyers were strong, and so be it. It is what it is. So I cut my loss, I walked away, and we're all good to rock and roll. So again, we have BNGO up on earnings, okay? Right now, BNGO has support back down towards around that $5 mark. If we cannot hold above 512, we will see BNGO back down towards around that $5 mark. If we ever crack below $5, next level would be 488 and then 480. So your support levels right now, you should have marked up on your chart, $4.80. Underneath this low, 488, $5 natural support. 512 support right now. Look at all that support and resistance right around 512. We're holding above that now. Where do we have room to? 525, right? Pre-market highs, 525. Now, what if BNGO breaks out over that 525? How high can this go? Well, the first area that I notice is going to be that 557 level, right under that big day that we bounced, right? It bounced at 557. That is going to be a key level right here that traders are looking to take profit. So again, right around that 557, and if it breaks over 557, it does have room up to that 13-day moving average at 572. So BNGO does have a lot of great potential today, guys. So I want you guys keeping this on high watch. Good morning, Matt. All right. Moving on, right? So that was BNGO, right? We know what's going on there. Moving on, we have PLUG. What's up with PLUG? Plug Power completes restatement of previously issued financial statements and files 2020 annual report. Okay, nothing crazy, but there's a catalyst. There's a reason for this to be moving on up. We actually alerted this here in chat this morning, right? PLUG. We threw the news out. We were also talking about PLUG as it is flagging here on the 5-minute, and it has room to 25.5. What did we see here? We saw a really nice push to the upside with increased volume. During this period of consolidation, what did we see? Decreased volume, right? Decreased volume during that period of consolidation. We held the VWAP, we held the 9, got a nice little pop, grinded for a little bit, and then boom, had that really nice breakout with increased volume. So overall, PLUG had a really nice setup here in pre-market. And I do want to keep PLUG on high watch days. This one has a lot of great potential, guys. So with that being said, where is support on PLUG? Well, let's go ahead and look at that previous high that we broke above. Why is that a key level? Not only is it the previous high, but during that breakout, it occurred on very high volume. So a lot of volume had moved in through that level. So that is going to be a great area for this stock to hold above, right around 25 bucks. So we have $25 natural support. We have that previous pre-market high at 25 bucks. And that was a breakout point. And we have the 9 EMA curling on up as well. And we can see that this has respected the 9 EMA here in pre-market. So $25 is a very good level to see PLUG stay above. Now, if we can't stay above that level on PLUG, how low can it go, right? Well, let's go back down underneath these lows, right around that 1421, or I'm sorry, 2421, right underneath these pre-market lows. And it happens to line up with Wednesday's pre-market highs as well. So that's going to be a very nice level. Below that, all the way back down to $23.60. Wednesday's highs, Thursday's highs, first level of pre-market resistance here this morning, right around that 23.60. So we have our support levels marked up, okay? 23.60 at the lowest, 24.21 in the middle. Right now, looking to see if this can stay above $24.95 to $25. Now, where's resistance? Right at 25.5. Now, if we ever break over that 25.5, how high can it go? Well, what I see is this big gap to fill. All right, so I think our first good target over 25.5 is going to be to fill that gap up towards around $26.35 here on PLUG. What if PLUG just starts taking on off today, Josh? What if it just rips and runs? How high can this really go? Well, this can honestly get all the way up towards the high 29s. All right. So again, PLUG showing a lot of potential today. We have some decent volume here in pre-market. Nice consistency, nice movement to the upside. I do want to keep PLUG on high watch as probably my number one play right at the start of the day. All right. So we have our support levels. We have our overhead targets. We know exactly what's going on and why it's moving on up. And we are prepared and ready to go. All right. Moving on. We also have LFMD. All right. So LFM to the D. So what's up with LFMD? Well, we just have earnings, guys. All right, so we have a lot of stocks up on earnings today. So LFMD is currently up on earnings. The stock closed yesterday at $6.51, and right now trading around $7.30. The only thing that I notice right here that stands out is going to be yesterday's highs. We have a lot of action around that $7.10 mark, a lot of choppiness since Tuesday, and that was actually yesterday's highs. So again, we broke out over those highs, slowly pulling back towards around that 710 mark. That is going to be the level that we want to see this play hold above. Now, Josh, where are those overhead targets at? Well, let's just keep looking left. Let's look here intraday. Let's look left. So what I see is Monday's lows line up really close with some resistance here in pre-market, right around that $7.64 mark. doing the same thing, looking left. I also noticed $8 was a good level from Monday and also last night in post-market. And then we could potentially see this all the way back up towards around $8.50, which were those post-market highs. So right now we have 710 support. If we cannot hold 710, it could come down to 680 and hold, right? We have a lot of support from Tuesday. We have some support from Wednesday. So right now our best level of support is 710. However, if we cannot hold above 710, we could probably see this back down towards around that 675 to 680 mark, okay? So those are our two levels of support. Where's overhead resistance? Our targets, right? Well, first target, 764. Second target, $8. Next target, anywhere from 850 to those Monday highs, or I'm sorry, last Friday highs of $8.70 on LFMD, okay? So that's what we got going on there. Up on earnings, those are our levels. We are prepared. We've done our due diligence, and we are good to go. Next, we have SFR, Fisker, and Foxconn signed framework agreements for Project Pair, confirming manufacturing to start in U.S. from Q1 2023. So what's going on here with FSR? All right, so FSR, we have some decent news. FSR is currently, up about 16% here in pre-market. All right, trading about 1.2 million shares. And we have 20 million is the average daily. And we have about 140 million in float stock. So FSR currently moving on up on that news. And we hit those post-market highs yesterday at $12.13. So that's going to be our first level. And guys, that's a key level, right? Look at that daily chart. Not only is it that 13-day moving average, we also have a bounce level with a lot of strong volume that day on the daily chart, right around 1209. So that's going to be a key level of resistance. Now, if we break over that, looking just at the daily chart, we would have room all the way up towards around that 1429 level. All right, so now where do we have support if we cannot hold on up and we start moving back down? Well, right underneath those lows from post-market, down towards around that $11 area. So right now, support down towards around $11. It is trying to hold above that 1130, but realistically, the best support is down at 11. Top resistance at that 1213 level, and anything over 1213, FSR has a lot of great potential to get all the way up to that 1429. How are you not stressing with such a big losing trade? I don't stress about losses, right? I don't get hyped up about big wins. I don't get stressed out about big losses, right? I'm really good at controlling my emotions when they're positive emotions and when they're negative emotions, right? I used to get really hyped up about my wins, and that would kind of mess up my mindset the following day because I was like, ego-driven. I'm good. I'm great. I'm a lock in money, baby. I got this, and it would really just mess with my emotions from a positive standpoint because I was hyped, right? Euphoria of just having big green days. So now, do I get hyped up in chat? Are we rocking and rolling? Are we excited? Absolutely. But at the end of the day, I'm calm, cool, collective. I'm humble, and I'm like, you know what? I made, $2,000 today. It was a great day. Or hey, I lost $2,000 today, right? It was a bad day. So again, it doesn't faze me. I've had 3 trades on the day. I had one small green trade. At one point, I was down about $1,600 to $1,800. I'm actually only down about 14. So again, I had one green trade on IHT, one losing trade on BNGO. And the reason why I'm not stressing is because they were really good setups, right? BNGO, guys, if I saw that setup right now on another stock, the same exact criteria, I'm taking it because it was a really good setup. So again, I'm not mad that I took a loss because my analysis was correct. Even though it went against me, what I was looking at, what I saw at that point in time was really, really good odds in my favor. And I was definitely okay with taking that trade. So I don't, again, to answer your question, I don't get stressed out with losing trades. I don't get stressed out with, winning trades. I don't let that, cloud my judgment from a negative emotional standpoint or a positive emotional standpoint, right? Like that euphoria, that ego, right? Like I'm on top of the world. I'm the best of the best, right? We can't get complacent. We can't get cocky. All right. So yeah, I'm down about $1,400, but guess what? We got all day to go, guys. Right? It's only 9:23. I was down $3,200 yesterday during lunch, and I was only down $600 yesterday, $700. So we definitely have a lot of great opportunities still ahead to make some of that back. So what were we talking? Okay, so we were actually just on FSR. So we know what's going on with FSR, our overhead targets, why it's moving up. Next, we have AEVA. So we have AEVA. And this stock, guys, just doesn't really look all that great, right? It's up on earnings. Closed yesterday at 706, hitting these highs of 825. If this stock really does get some action to it, we could see it up towards around 846. And then our main target today would probably be right around that 911 mark, okay? So right now, if we can break over that 850, we do have some room to trade up towards around 9 to 911. And right now, if we have to kind of identify support, I would probably put you right about $8, right? Right off yesterday's highs, we can see $8 is a decent little level. Even on the daily chart, you know, Tuesday's lows, you know, Thursday's highs, we kind of grinded it here in pre-market a few times. $8 is going to be a level that it can definitely hold above. So right now you have light support, you know, decent support at $8. Top resistance at 850. Anything over 850, we do have nice room up towards around 911, and then over that $9 mark, room to 10 here on AEVA. And then last but not least, stocks with fresh news today. We have one more to talk about, and then we have yesterday's movers, you know, prior day movers. We have BIOL. Report 70% revenue growth in first quarter 2021 here on BIOL. So we actually were talking about this as well. BIOL, support down towards around 71 to 72 cents, looking to get that reversal. We were actually just talking about this right around 8:30 in chat. Nice little, you know, inverse head and shoulder setup, neckline at 76.88, 77 cents, right? Nice little higher low, wanting to see some nice volume move in to get that break, to get this play back up towards around 82 cents. 82 cents is a key level, right? 82 cents has been honored as far as support and resistance multiple times in the past, and it's right at the 50-day moving average. So 82 cents is key. If we break over 82 cents, guys, we do have a lot of room all the way up towards $1. So BIOL has a lot of great potential, guys. So right now, support 71 to 72 cents. Anything under that level, support's down towards around 65. Right now, we need a break over 77 cents. We have room to 82. Anything over 82, right? Those pre-market highs, we have room all the way to $1 here on BIOL. So we're definitely keeping this on high watch as well. This is actually making it into my top 3. So what are my top stocks that I'm watching? Well, I'm watching PLUG right out of the gate, guys. I do think PLUG has a lot of great potential. I'm definitely watching BIOL, right? I'm definitely watching BNGO over 525. And I definitely am watching CRIS for that possible mid-candle breakout pattern. Last stock to talk about today. What stock do you think it is, guys? Good morning, DB, Matt. What stock do you think it is? Chris has been talking about it all morning, right? It's been our number one stock this week, right? Since the 7th of May, right? This stock's been ripping since, 2 weeks ago on Friday, right? Last Friday. This stock has been an absolute beast, going from around $3 all the way to $8.98, something we've been talking about almost every day here in chat and on that morning newsletter, right? It was on the morning newsletter for Tuesday, and this stock hit all targets. Again, on the morning newsletter for Wednesday, boom, hits all targets. So again, this stock has slowly been grinding to the upside each and every day. So right now, what do we have? We can see we just have clear resistance right at 862, right? 862 from Wednesday, pulling all the way back to 560 support, pushing all the way up to 862, pulling back all the way to 560 support. We're coming up into our third day and the third attempt to get over that 862 level. Now, if we get over 862 today, guys, we have a lot of room to 10. And I do think IHT could see a nice big time move today. So IHT on high watch as well. So we have a lot of stocks, right? IHT, this week's top gainer, this week's stock that has all the momentum and all the action and all the volume. We have CRIS, possible mid-candle breakout formation. We have PLUG, lot of room to the upside. BIOL, lot of room to $1. BNGO, right? We have a lot of stocks and the volume is scattered. So what are we going to do? We're going to sit back. We're going to relax. We're going to be patient. And we're going to see where activity goes. All right? We're going to see where it goes. We've been seeing a lot of this consistency this week. We all know Fridays are the toughest trading days of the week. Lack of press releases, lack of volume, lack of activity. What do we do on Fridays? We dive into the market hard in the beginning, and when volume fades off around 10:30, that's our day. We really start scaling it back because 80% of the time on Fridays, we really lose a majority of our volume right around 10:30. We do not see it return until Monday. Sometimes Fridays are hot. I haven't seen a hot Friday in quite some time, guys. So with that being said, yes, Wes, it is Friday. So again, be smart, be safe. Make sure you're locking in profits when you have them, and make sure you're scaling back around that 10:30 mark as volume typically starts to fade on off. So right now we have about 38 seconds to go until the opening bell. Let's have fun. Let's rock and roll. Let's have an amazing day, and let's end this week on a strong and profitable note. Right now for the week that we're currently in, I'm slightly up. Right, I'm slightly up. I've had 2 red days so far. Yesterday, red, today, red. I'm currently down about $2,000 between yesterday and today. But the beautiful thing is, we got an hour to go, baby. An hour until volume dies on off. So I'm looking for some great opportunity. I'm looking for some big time trades. Let's get to it. Let's rock and roll, and let's have an amazing day, team. So right now we are open and scanners are up. Obviously, we're going to be keeping AMC on watch again today, as that was a nice mover yesterday. And obviously, we know IHT. IHT has been a little funky right out of the gate, so we'll kind of sit back here on IHT and really just wait for it to do its thing and actually get a nice little setup to it. Right now, again, just kind of sifting through the watch list to see which stocks are getting the move. So right now, BNGO over 525. So where's support? Where's support on BNGO? Back down towards around 525, guys. Right now, BNGO room all the way to that 557 mark. And I like shorting on Fridays, right? I like shorting some of these big pops right out of the gates on these Fridays. So right now, I'm looking to see if BNGO squeezes to that 560. We have yet to see a pullback. Want to see if I can grab a short off 560 for the pullback. So right now, waiting to see what we have in store here. And again, it's just a key level from the daily chart, and it's our 13-day. So if we get 1, 2, 3, 4 strong green candles with no pullback, I would like to take that short. But right now, I am not in. So I grabbed the short right there. I got filled at 552, and I'm looking for this to pull back to 540 for a quick little scalp here. So right now, we're in the green a little bit, 545. I'm going to lock in a little bit of profit right there. Be smart. Take some profit when I have it. Right now, my stops are going to be anything back over 550. I want to see if this really pulls back hard here. Here we go. Here we go. Anything back over 540, I'm locking in profit. Here we go. I'm going to go ahead and lock that in real quick, guys. Quick little $500 trade. Quick little about $400 or $500 trade there. Taking me only down $1,200 on the day. I am down a little bit on CRIS, but I think that has a lot of great potential here today for that mid-candle breakout. So I went ahead and bought at the open with stops at $12.92 on CRIS. So again, right here at the open, I took 1,250 shares, and I went ahead and put hard stops in the system because we've been seeing the mid-candle breakout really play itself out lately. All right, so I do want to see if we get that nice pop here over on CRIS. So I am in, and I'm looking to see if that gets some nice action. Right now, BNGO has a lot of opportunity and a lot of room if we can break over that 557, right? Looking at the daily chart, we do have room 6 and 650 here on BNGO. So let's see. Support right now is 525. Top resistance is at 557. We would have room to 6 and then room all the way to $6.50 here on BNGO. So right now, I'm looking at CRIS off to the right. Right now, it's just chilling around that 1320 mark. And it doesn't have to play itself out. The only reason I jumped in early on is because we've seen almost every mid-candle breakout pattern actually play itself out. I mean, remember RHE? RHE, mid-candle breakout, boom. Mid-candle breakout, boom. What was the other one? Was it PRPO? Was it PRPO? I don't think it was PRPO, but there was another play. NMRD? Yes. So again, this one had a nice little mid-candle attempt as well. So we've seen these mid-candles really try and play themselves out. So that's why I went ahead and jumped in early on, just because I've seen the market conditions actually provide us with really nice mid-candle breakouts. So anything over 13.5, we should be looking pretty good here on CRIS. It could come as low as 1233. That's why my initial stops are right under that $13 level, just in case it does come down. But realistically, if this is going to do that mid-candle breakout over 14, we don't want to see it below 13, and that's why my stops are there. So would it be a big loss? Yes, it would. But I do have confidence that we can actually see this get that nice little leg up here over on CRIS. So right now, everything's kind of fading, right? We have IHT fading. We have AMC fading, PLUG fading, BIOL fading, and right now BNGO with our resistance right there at 557. So I want to really put our attention on CRIS, guys. All right, if we start breaking over 1350 and we see some volume move in, watch for a quick pop to $14. All right. Right now, while everything's fading, I do want to kind of focus here on CRIS, especially if it's going to hold VWAP and try and pop over that 1350 mark. So here's BIOL. We want to keep BIOL on watch, especially if it holds above the 7128 level. All right, so BIOL, ideally want to see that hold above that 7128 mark. PLUG, we want to see that hold above 2421. AMC is going to find support down towards around $12.76. BTNR, nothing really happening right here. And then IHT, really pulling back. We're really just trying to identify where good support is. Here on IHT, we want to kind of look at yesterday, and we see that we had some support resistance right around that 727. We're right below that level now. Anything under that, this one does have room to 665 to the downside here over on IHT. You guys are looking at IHT, that's kind of what you're looking at as far as support. So if we can get back over 727, we want to see that turn back into new support, guys. Right now, if we can't, I may actually be looking to short IHT here. Why would I want to short IHT? When we talk about stocks ripping and running to the upside, we want to see pullbacks. When we see stocks fading on off, we want to see those weak pullbacks into a level of resistance. And we also have our 9 EMA. So I'm looking at this here for a possible short for the leg down into that 665 level. So again, nice move down, a little bit of a decreasing volume pullback to the 9, looking for that continuation move. And if we were to measure that leg and run it, I guarantee it puts us right at our target. So it gives us a good idea. Right now, I'm still waiting on IHT. I haven't made an entry yet. And I'm probably a little too late. I needed to get in at 720s, and I missed that trade. I was looking to short off the 9 for the leg down. I did miss that entry there, so I did not get in there on IHT. Which is unfortunate, because that was a killer trade. Absolutely killer trade there. That would have been a beauty. We'll wait for that one to possibly set itself back up. So there's AMC down at that 1276 mark here on AMC. So right now, guys, it's about 12 minutes into the market. It's about 12 minutes in. Right now, volume still is just a little scattered. VTNR, yeah, I noticed VTNR was trying to get some action towards it, up towards that 186. Now, over at 186, this one does have room to 221. And I do want to keep IHT on watch for a possible reversal. All right, for a possible reversal here on IHT. But right now, everything is pointing down, right? The only thing that is trying to move on up is VTNR. And if we look, we want to see that hold above 180 now. So really, right now, anything over 180, we have room to 186 and then room to break up to 2 and then 220 there over on VTNR. AMC, beautiful bounce. AMC bounced really, really nicely there. Off that, 1276 mark. So we'll be watching AMC as well. Right now, my main watches are AMC. And BIOL, as we are back above that level, to see if we can finally get a confirmation of a higher high. And maybe we can see this push back up into that 76 level. So right now, again, market volume is still a little scattered. We don't really have retail traders landed on just one set stock, right? We have BTNR trying to push on up over that 180 mark. We have IHT maybe trying to get a reversal back over 7 here, right? So again, we a little scattered. Kind of just sit back on those hands and wait for those A+ setups. The only thing that I'm in on right now is the CRIS trade for that possible mid-candle breakout. So let's see if that does get the leg on up. And I want to keep IHT on watch here over the next few moments. Right now, we do have volume picking back up over 72 on BIOL. I mean, this is a very, very cheap play here on BIOL. And again, what did we notice yesterday? We had a lot of A+ setups yesterday that we were taking, and a lot of them failed, right? A lot of those A+ setups that we were seeing yesterday just failed. So that does make me a little cautious with, really going after those, oh my gosh, A+ setup, let's go. Because, again, a lot of them are failing. So with that being said, right now, I still don't really see any opportunity, guys. Do we have anything else that maybe we've missed? Well, right now, our top gainer is MOSY. And this one came out of nowhere here on MOSY. This one was actually not even on our radar. And this one getting a nice big move to it. So what's going on here with MOSY? Maybe a simple little bounce off the 200-day moving average. This one grabbing everybody's attention. So right now, guys, MOSY going on a pretty nice move here. This one has room over 5. I mean, a lot of room up to $6 here. So let's keep MOSY on watch. LEDS is actually on our leaderboard as well. So a lot of stocks that weren't even on radar this morning getting some hype. So right now, LEDS getting some hype to it. MOSY getting some hype to it, right? A lot of these plays that were not even on watch this morning. So I'm cleaning the watch list up right now. I think we have a lot better opportunity on some of these new plays. So I'm removing pretty much everything. So right now, LEDS, we could see this definitely back up over 9, maybe back up to like that $9.63, $10 mark here over on LEDS. So this one has a lot of great potential. And then we do have MOSY, a lot of great potential as well. Both low float stocks trading pretty decent volume. Now I'm just kind of scanning through some of these new names that were not on watch this morning, seeing if anything else stands out. Right now you do have ELTK, again moving up for no apparent reason, no company specific news. So we do have a couple plays that have been prior day movers getting some action. The only thing is MOSY doesn't have news. The only thing that I see is a bounce off of the 200-day moving average. That is like the only thing I'm seeing here on this play as to why this is currently up 56% on the day. Right now, this one has room over 5 up to 6, but it really hasn't pulled back enough, right? Again, I like buying those dips. I like the pullbacks right now. I attempted a few flag trades yesterday out of a bull flag, and they all failed, right? Almost every bull flag we've seen over the last week has not held up and has actually failed. So why am I not going after this for that possible consolidation break over 5? Just because I really haven't seen anything like that play itself out. Right now, I'm watching BNGO here. See if it's actually maybe going to hold above that 512, possibly double bottom and get the next leg up. So again, just kind of sitting back at this point in time. I'm currently down 1,700 on the day. Again, we're only about 22 minutes into the market. And right now, there's nothing that stands out. I mean, maybe BNGO for a possible double bottom. Maybe get that leg back on up here. If we lose 510, 512, we could definitely see this down towards around $5 here on BNGO. Maybe like a $5 dip buy would be a nice little entry, right? Kind of see that bounce, come down the 5, bounce, maybe get back above the 512 and start to actually reverse. So I am looking at BNGO, maybe down towards around that $5 mark. Again, just want to find that one killer setup, right? One killer solid trade to get in, get out, and lock in some great profits. Right now, not seeing that one killer setup. What about you guys? What are you seeing in the market? You guys looking at anything that we are currently not looking at? Again, our top stocks that we've really been sifting through are IHT, AMC, BNGO, MOSY, and LEDS. Yes, Chris, nothing good, my man. At all. Nothing. And again, what have we been noticing as well this week? A lot of stocks that really start taking on off, take off when? 11:30. So with that being said, we actually may see a Friday lunch hour pop, across the market. So we'll kind of sit back and see what we have in store today. Even though it's Friday, even though Friday's during lunch, typically nothing happens. We'll kind of see what happens as the market has really been providing those nice big movers around lunchtime. So LEDS limit up, limit down on this play is 771. I see the halt area right there at that 775. I mean, it could definitely bounce off that level, but it's really close to the halt down. That would be the only thing that concerns me. If it does come down, it may actually start putting itself into a little bit of a halt. So let's wait for this one to maybe slowly consolidate down to that 775 mark. That would give it enough time to keep dropping that halt level back down to maybe put us in a nice position for a possible trade. And now it's at 663. So now the halt area is going to be down here at that 663 mark for an LEDS. Again, no A+ setups that I'm seeing right now. I mean, maybe a bounce off the halt area of 775, but nothing too crazy. I mean, MOSY, we had some nice volume move on in, consolidating, kind of trying to flag, here. We'll keep this on watch momentarily to see if it actually holds on up. What we could do is throw a fib on the play, and that puts us right around 4. We'll see if we can hold above $4 here on MOSY. BNGO, we know we have that $5 support. AMC trying to get a big double bottom here. Again, just still sitting back. And then IHT slowly trying to build back up, but nothing too crazy. How's SPY looking today? SPY, slow grind to the upside. Working its way back up into that 415.25 resistance level. See here, we're at a good amount of resistance right around that 415 on a Tuesday. So we'll definitely keep, the SPY on watch up towards around that level here. Corey, where do you get the LULD numbers off my level 2? With Lightspeed. So Lightspeed actually displays an LULD, which is limit up, limit down on the bid and on the ask. And that's going to be the volatility halt level. So if we come down to that level, that's the level in which it will be halted. So again, on the level 2, I haven't found a way to include that here with TD Ameritrade as I have it with Lightspeed. But again, look into your broker, see if they offer that setting to add an LULD to the level 2. So again, right now, still sitting back. I know I'm sifting through some of these plays, but again, we do have, scattered volume. All right. So again, we have like maybe 5 stocks with opportunity. And that's why I'm kind of just sifting through these to see where the action is, because I want to make sure that you guys are looking at the right stocks that have the best opportunity. Right. And we're starting to see some new stocks start creeping on up on our gainers and losers here. So anything that we haven't seen. So again, now here's a new one, MOXC. MOXC was a wild one here on Wednesday, Thursday momentum, and now we have some Friday action too here over on MOXC. MOXC is a 15 million in float stock right now, trading about 1.5 million shares, currently up about 18% on the day. So again, we see a lot of stocks kind of moving around, right? But where is the definite action? Where are the buyers? Where are the retail traders? Where do we want to participate? Where retail traders are at, right? Where the most volume and the most activity is. So BNGO, we can throw a nice downtrend here on the play. Honestly say it may be wedging here, right? We actually have that downtrend off the lows and the downtrend off the highs, getting really, really tight right into that $5 mark here on BNGO. So I do want to keep BNGO on watch right around that $5 mark here. So again, we have this slight falling wedge, and it is right at the point of the wedge, is right at our $5 level of natural support. So let's see if buyers respect the bounce at 5, and let's see if we can get that break out of this possible wedge formation for a nice little pop. All right, now we can see buyers really stepping up on the bids, right? We actually see an increase in buying activity now. Large buy orders coming on in. Let's see if that's going to try to get this to actually break on out here over on BNGO. And this one could definitely get back up the VWAP at that 528. Want to see some really nice volume move on in here over that 9 EMA. So a break of 510, clean volume. We want to really see that really start pushing on up through that level. If we want to see this get a nice little pop, again, back up towards around that 525 here on BNGO. We're technically out of that wedge now, right? We were in that nice big tight wedge. Boom. Little bit of volume, nothing crazy, not as much as we want to see out of those wedge breaks, but we are bouncing off 5, we are out of the wedge, and we are seeing some buyers move on in trying to get this thing going. So right now we do have the bids sitting right at 510, and that's the level we want to see buyers ideally hold above to get that leg on up here. And ideally, a little bit more volume. We actually want to see some nice volume really just pour on in here up through this level. So right now, BNGO's fighting for it. Right now, I'm up about 200 bucks on the trade. I am looking for like a 525 target. Really, we want to see buyers start pushing this up over 510. It does have room to actually come back down towards around 5. So if we start really chopping around that 506 entry price for me, I would look to step out of the trade for a little bit of profit, maybe even just a break even, and look to re-enter down towards around 5 if that's the case. But right now, it is trying to fight to hold that 510 mark, and we have about 7 seconds left. So this candle is really a determining factor if we're going to get that leg up and get some nice momentum in. So here we go. It's definitely trying to get that 510 push. So right now I'm putting my stops right around 505 because if it does come down below that 506, 505, right at my break even, I do think I can get a better entry at like, $4.99, $5. So I see a lot of selling moving on in, so I'm going to take a small little profit on that, right? Basically covers my commissions and fees. I think I can get it lower. I bought the break of the wedge. We didn't really see that nice action. I'm going to look for a better entry now. Why didn't you hold it, Josh? Right? How come you didn't hold it? Well, when wedges break, what do we want to see? Increased volume. What did we not see? Increased volume. What does that tell me? Buyers are still not here. That sellers can bring this back down a little bit lower, so maybe I can get a better entry on a better setup, right? Again, wedge breaks, we want to see those breaks occur on increased volume, right? We didn't see that. I gave it a go, right? I held it for about 3 minutes. Again, not really liking the price action. I went ahead and actually got a whopping $50 out of the trade, so that actually covers my commissions and fees. So that was a truly break-even play, and I do think I can grab it a little bit lower. IHT not looking like it has any potential today. AMC still looking pretty good here. And again, it's just we still see that volume just a little scattered here. We don't really have any really clean, consistent movers right now. MOXC is not really doing too much. Lost a lot of its volume. LEDS, again, is just kind of consolidating here around that 850, 840 mark. Not really doing too much. MOSY is slowly trying to grind on up, but we just have a lot of resistance around that $5 mark, which makes it unappealing to try and get in right here. HYRE is number 3 on the leaderboard, and HYRE, again, is just not trading a whole lot of volume, so it doesn't have too much activity. AEVA slowly grinding as well. ACY is a new one. Yeah, we can see, guys. We can see that we just have a lot of scattered volume, right? We have, 10 traders on MOSY, 10 on LEDS, ACY, AVA, BIOL, right? If you have 100 traders in the market, you got 10 traders on 10 different stocks. we need to wait to get like 50% of the traders on one play. Yeah, Tim, BRM. All right, really nice grind, right? From $36.50 all the way up towards around that $39 mark, right? If we actually look at this, we have yet to see a big pullback. This stock has gone from $36.50 to $39. It's ran $2.50 without really seeing a nice healthy pullback. That's number one. Number two, we're actually coming right up into a key level of resistance here on the daily chart, right around 39.65. So what do I think? I think the stock has moved up too much without pulling back, and I do think even if it has another possible leg into it, you're only looking at maybe 65 cents to $1 before you then see the stock actually start pulling back. So it's very, very risky buying here at the highs on VRM, as again, we've already gone $2.50, and we have yet to really see any kind of nice pullback here. So I would be waiting, in my opinion, for a pullback just because overhead resistance is very, very close. right now, looking to see if LEDS can actually break that $9, breaking that downtrend, grinding the 9 EMA. We see buyers fighting to get that break up over 890. So let's see if buyers can get this up over 890. Maybe get a nice little pop up over $9 here on LEDS. We got 880 on the bid right now. And see, this is what I'm talking about, guys. I'm not frustrated, right? I'm down another $3 today, right? That's the same thing I did yesterday. And I'm not frustrated. Why? Because these are good setups, right? I mean, I'm looking at everything. 2 to 3 separate reasons to take a trade, right? My strategy is not going to change just because market conditions are choppy, right? And that's the one thing that I preach a lot is if you have a proven track record of success with certain setups, that's your edge. You cannot veer away from that just because the market isn't providing consistent, clean moves. And that's one thing we've noticed since yesterday is, you know, again, LEDS, why did I even jump in on the play, right? We had a nice pop to 918. We had a nice little healthy pullback. We saw some nice buying volume move in, and we were starting to consolidate right here, and we were getting very, very tight, right? We were getting very, very tight right here on LEDS above that 9 EMA, and we had some nice decreasing volume. So what am I waiting for? I'm waiting to see a pop of volume, right? I'm waiting to see some buyers move in and a break of the downtrend. So boom, right here, what do I see? I see a little pop in volume over the downtrend. Why was I looking to take those entries? Because I see the volume, I see the consolidation getting very tight in between the 9 EMA and the downtrend. That is a great indication of boom, you could see a nice little pop right there. So why did I take that trade? Because I really liked what I was seeing. And then boom, immediately just can't hold on up, right? So it's a little unfortunate looking at these nice sweet spot entries for those quick 1 to 2 minute moves and just nothing really holding on up right now. So right now, guys, again, like Chris is saying, nothing good, guys. Nothing good at all. Oh, buddy. All right, so what do we got going on? Again, AMC, anything here? We have a lot of resistance at 1364. We had that bounce around that 1275. Again, AMC not doing too much. BNGO, here's another really nice setup, guys, right? Higher low, putting in a higher high, confirming the higher low. So right now we can see that we have proper support down towards around 505. And ideally, we want to see this continue the higher highs and higher lows, higher highs, higher lows. We could see this up towards around that 526 here on BNGO. So again, what do I see? I see another possible good setup, right? I mean, a nice possible reversal here over on BNGO. Push, pull, higher low, breaking over the previous high, which confirms that prior low there. So again, looking at all these trades, again, these are setups that I really like. These are setups that I trade all day, every day, and I have a proven track record of success, 70 to 80% odds in my favor that we should see this pop. But again, the market conditions just really aren't there, are they? They're not. So again, why did I enter that trade or exit that trade in the first place after entering? Because I didn't see that nice big wah-wah, that big old move that I wanted to see. Just didn't see it. And right now, what do I see? I see the push, increased volume. I see the healthy pullback, and I see it grinding the 9 off a higher low. We could definitely see this back up towards around, that 526 level. So if I sit here and I see a setup, right, and here's my mindset. If I'm going to sit here and I'm going to trade these setups, I can't be picky and I can't pick and choose. If I see a setup that I like, that I've back tested, that works for me, I'm going to take the setup because I know that when I hit one of these setups, right, and it's one that works out, it's going to wipe my losses off the table, right, and I'm going to be profitable. It just seems like today I've taken 4 really nice setups, 4 setups that I absolutely love taking, and they're just not working out, and that's just the market some days, guys. Right now, BNGO wanting to try and give it a go, but right now, having a hard time. MOSY, again, very kind of just choppy, a little all over the place. It is building these higher lows, but again, it's just sitting right there at the VWAP. So again, from my perspective, like, is there an A+ setup there on MOSY? Is there multiple separate reasons to take that trade just because it's bouncing off VWAP? Absolutely not. LEDS right now, again, would I take this trade here just because it's bouncing off VWAP? No. I need to have two separate reasons to enter a trade. What was my reasoning behind BNGO? At least two separate reasons. Well, we have the break on increased volume, confirming, a higher low, pulling back on decreased volume to the 9 EMA and to the prior high. I have three separate reasons I want to get in for the next leg up. And that's what happened. Right now, you have ACY in which was halted. So ACY was halted there for a moment. ACY. Again, just a lot of, random movers today. A lot of just random movers. Traders are just kind of a little all over the place, right? I mean, look at, you got GEVO, really random mover, RENN, ACY. Guys are looking at GEVO. The only thing we have here is this slight uptrend on the play. Right now, just grinding higher, pulling back. And this is what I'm talking about. When the stock breaks over a prior high and pulls back, I like the setups. If I would have noticed GEVO, I would have been taking the trade off 550. I've taken 3 of these setups today. Break, pull back, looking for the next leg. I've taken 3 of these setups, and they've all been losers. But look at GEVO. If I would have identified that setup, I would have taken it, and that would have been a winner, right? So again, the market isn't just extremely consistent. Right now, the number one play, in my opinion, is going to be here on GEVO. So let's keep this one on high watch. We do have the steep uptrend. We are creeping up into that 13-day moving average. So, I mean, this one does have room to possibly get up towards around that $6 mark here on GEVO. And give me one moment, guys. I'm going to mute myself for the next 2 minutes, and I will be right back with you. I have to take this call. All right, guys. Thanks for your patience. I'm back. Joseph, what kind of capital do you generally play with? So I got like 5 accounts, my man. So I have a few grand sitting in a futures account. I have about 5 grand sitting in an options account, cash account, because again, when I dabble options, you don't need a lot to trade, options, guys. So, and then I have 2 larger equity accounts. The one that I've been working over the past 6 months to slowly grow it, and then one that I just recently funded. So the one account that I was trading for the month of April is just right around like 30K, right? So just slightly above PDT on that account. And that account was something that I was grinding from around December. Started with about 10K. I was adding to it over the months. Was working a cash account. I was able to get it up towards around 30 over PDT. And then I've been rocking and rolling that one since the beginning of the year. And I just funded a larger account a couple months ago. And I just started trading that one last week. So like last Friday was my first day on that account. And then I've actually transitioned to that larger account this week as I wanted to slowly start scaling into more size. And again, the reason for the larger account is I'm over here, trying to lock in some great profits for May, June, and July. Because here, July, guys, we're going to possibly be rocking that small account challenge. All right. So again, I transitioned. I saw market returning to normal conditions the first week of May, right? We saw the first week of May just absolutely beautiful. I go to a larger account, and I've been rocking that larger account this week. But one thing that I've been, noticing is, like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, right? $1,000 day, $1,000 day, $1,000 day. I was still trading relatively small size the first 3 days of this week because, again, we weren't seeing a lot of craziness out of the gate. So by Tuesday or Wednesday, I noticed that our big movers, our big runners, come around that 11:30 mark. So that's why we've been here as well, right around that 11:30 over lunch, looking to see where these big time movers are at. And, I've been taking some large size the last 2 days, right? And that's why we've been seeing some bigger losses from what you guys are used to. Again, I can't afford to have a little bit more breathing room. But here's the one thing that's happened over the last 2 days is a lot of these movers, these nice, really clean setups have not been playing out. And it's unfortunate, right? The day that I actually step up to like 5,000 shares, 7,000 shares, are the days that we're not seeing these setups really work out in our favor, right? It can be a little discouraging, right? It can be a little frustrating, but again, it is what it is. That's the market, all right? And here's the one thing that I can't do. I can't be like, man, I was up 7, now I'm back down to 35. What's going on? Because guess what that would make me do? I wasn't smart. Come Monday, I would start scaling my size back, right? 500 shares, 1,000 shares, looking for 500, 600, $700 a day. And then when I start to see market conditions look good, knowing me, I would probably jump back into the large size because that's my goal, is I want to have large size to make bigger profits before the small account challenge. And again, just to see what, happened Thursday and Friday, I have to keep this large account consistent, right? If I go back to smaller size and the market's hot, and then I increase my size and the market's choppy, kind of like what we saw this week, I'm just going to have that, that rinse and repeat effect of small base hits, one large loss gives it all back. Small base hits, one large loss gives it all back. So I need to keep that large size consistent for the rest of this month if I do expect to see those big time profits. I can't keep going back because, the market sucks today, and then have a day of small size where I'm like, man, if I would have just taken my right size, that would have been a $6,000 trade or some crap. So does that make sense? Again, I gave you a lot more information than what you asked for, but yeah, I have a couple accounts, and that's kind of my mindset and how I'm rocking it right now. Over the past week. So I'm actually going to be buying a little bit more RKT today, guys. I told you I was waiting for a couple days of consolidation. We've had about 4 days down towards around this level, which is a good idea to go ahead and just, add a little bit. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy, but I'm going to add a little bit here. We're on RKT. Again, it's a longer term play. So I did just add a little bit to RKT, and I'm only adding like 500 a time. So 500 bucks at a time. Right now, I don't have a lot in it. I only have about 50 shares, but my goal is to get to around 300 to 400 shares over the next couple of weeks as I add during this little period of consolidation, because this stock just absolutely got hammered from 40 back down to 16, and we're right at some nice support as well. Oversold conditions, getting a little bit of this sideways consolidation, looking for a possible gap fill first target right around 22, and then looking for 25 plus here on RKT as a longer term swing trade. Right now I'm watching GEVO for a possible upcoming short off resistance. Again, GEVO, the company just reported Q1. Stock has been grinding from around 520 right into that $6 resistance level. So I'm keeping this one on watch. RENN on the breakout scanner. ACY was halted. That one's not doing much. HYRE is now the #1 gainer for the day. HYRE, guys. In Q1. So that's really what we're just seeing is a lot of these Q1 reports, and these stocks are definitely getting some action towards them. Right, if we come down here and we look at HYRE, I mean, look at this. Yeah, it's increased volume. That's great. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 5-minute candles, right? So from around 7:55, about 25 minutes ago, I mean, this stock has just been straight up with no pullback. If we continue that kind of move into that prior level of resistance, HYRE is shortable. But we'll keep HYRE on watch over the next few moments. Obviously, still watching GEVO as well. MOXC, guys, that just lost a lot of volume. I don't really think that one's going to do too much, so I'm personally taking that one off my watch list. Still going to keep LEDS as a back burner. MOSY, one of those as well that I don't think has a lot of opportunity. And now comes BNGO, trying to get a little leg up here. Then AMC, guys, does have room to yesterday's highs at 14.20. I do want to keep AMC on watch as well. Right now, do you guys have any questions, comments, concerns? Again, we know Fridays, guys. Fridays are just those, get in, get out kind of days. Look to make some quick profits and walk away. Well, unfortunately, today is a get in and lose for mine. It's a get in and lose kind of day. No, I'm kidding. So yeah, guys, the only things right now that I'm actually really watching is going to be GEVO up towards around like the 607 level for a possible short. HYRE, right now starting to look a little weak. We're starting to see a lot more selling move on in. Then we have LEDS, and the one thing that I notice is just this big downtrend here on LEDS. BNGO, that one all the way back down the 5, and now back above 514. So now that we're back above 514 here, that's the level that we need to see this hold. Resistance right here around 527, and then possibly room all the way back up to these initial day highs. Right up here, I would put your resistance right around that 550 mark. I think 550 is a good target to go ahead and lock in some profits there on BNGO. So once again, bottom support, guys, is $5. Right now, light support that we ideally want to see this hold above for that continuation move to the upside is going to be $5.14, followed by 525 resistance, and then you have room all the way towards around 550. GEVO starting to crack that uptrend here, guys. GEVO is actually starting to crack this uptrend a little bit. This one has room to fall all the way back down first, around 563 here on GEVO. So a lot of selling right now on GEVO. So right now, looking to see if we can still come on down towards around that 560. Anything below 560, 550 here on GEVO. Now we want to see this crack below 570. We can get that nice little crack below 570. Definitely see it down towards around the 563 level. Maybe a little two-legged pullback that I can add to for the next leg down here on GEVO. Again, if we get another green candle right up to 580, I would look to add to my short position for the leg down if we get that two-legged pullback, or I'm okay with it cracking 570 now. Either way, I do like the trade on GEVO. So now we're starting to lose the 570. That's what we want to see. Keep on coming down. We got 563 target. About 10 seconds left on this candle. We need to see it close below 570 to see the next one really come on down to that 570, ideally. I'm going to go ahead and lock in half here because we may actually bounce back up to the 578 first. I could always look to re-enter. So it was a profitable trade. Just looking for these small little base hits. So a quick little 300 bucks, nothing crazy. But went ahead and locked that in quick. And then if we get another little setup here, I'll definitely be looking for another entry on GEVO. Good morning, T-Bass. What is going on? We're also watching AMC, guys. AMC right now flagging above the 9 EMA, but support is 1375. Support is, 1375 over on AMC, but it looks like it wants to go ahead and get that pop here on AMC above the 9 out of that flag formation. So right now, there is AMC starting to push on up over 14 again. That one does have room towards yesterday's highs of 1425. That one, false breakout on AMC. Look at that. AMC looks like it's going to give it a go, and then bloop, 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 bloop. Like Mario. You go down those little tunnels. Bloop, 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 bloop. So AMC, nice false breakout. We were actually talking about that yesterday in chat with AMC and the institutions and the hedge funds and how it can be very manipulated, right? You got to not take the clean setups on AMC. You got to wait for that manipulation to happen, that chop to happen, and then look to get in. It's almost like the complete opposite of what you want to do. You want to find a clean setup, 80-20 odds. We saw yesterday a lot of these clean setups failing and then pushing in the new daily highs. So it was a little funny yesterday to see how AMC's price action was. And based on that, in the morning, we saw how AMC was acting, and that's how I was able to come back and lock in $2,400 yesterday, playing against what I thought would actually happen. Not taking those clean setups, but waiting for the chop out, and then looking to jump on in. So I'll probably be doing the same thing. I mean, look at the flag right above the 9. Start to see volume move in, and it was pushing here, and then, getting slammed on down. Right now, if I were to take AMC, I would be a buyer down towards around 1357. I wouldn't even try to be buying this right here at 1378, right? 80% of retail traders like this is the bounce area. I would expect, in my opinion, I would expect to see an attempted bounce to bring traders in, see it wash on out, right? Take all of those stops out, bring it down to that level, and then push. So that's what I'm going to wait for here on AMC. I'm going to wait to see if we have that same consistent choppiness like we had yesterday on AMC. Right? Because a typical retail trader would be a buyer right here. Right? They see it bouncing. Retail trader, retail trader, retail trader jumping in on the bounce. Could it bounce? Yes. But what did we see yesterday? We saw the attempt. We saw it fail, taking all of those stop losses out, providing liquidity. The big buyers jumping on in and then pushing price in their direction, bringing these retail back in to chase the highs just to go ahead and sell and bring it down. We saw that type of consistency yesterday on AMC. So I'm thinking that mindset. I'm thinking, okay, big boys, the big players in the market know the retail wants to buy the previous high, right? Stops would be underneath that level because honestly, that's where I would be placing stops, right? Let's bring it down and trigger those stops, providing liquidity for our buy orders. Then let's push it back up, make traders think it's going to break out, make them chase a breakout, and then go ahead and dump our order on them. You think that's crazy? That's actually what they do. So right now on AMC, if it does come down towards around that 1357, I'm a buyer on it. I think we could see the same thing yesterday. We saw that boom and then squeeze. And if we get that same kind of price action, that could be a really nice play here over on AMC. Got to think. Play with the big boys. Let's play with the big boys. What are they doing? What are they thinking? So let's see what's going to happen. Is it going to bounce or is it going to come on down? All I know is I'm not buying the bounce at 13.75. I'm going to wait for around 13.60 if that actually comes on down to that level. And we have a slide uptrend as well. So now we have VWAP that we can risk underneath VWAP. We have support back down again towards around that 13.56. And we have a nice little uptrend. So we have a few separate reasons that could be a good area to look for that next leg up here over on AMC. So that's kind of what I'm waiting for here. Also watching LEDS. LEDS has a big 1 minute flag formation. Look at LEDS, guys. If you look at LEDS, you would see that one big flag that we have right here over on LEDS. So right now, guys, LEDS may be setting up for a nice little pop here. Right, we can see the nice big move, consolidating, getting very, very tight. Now we just need to see some volume move on in. So if we get some volume move on in, that's amazing. Right now, I was able to get about 200 bucks. I'm currently up a little bit on the trade. There we go. There's a quick 810. Let's see the volume move in. I'm going to lock in a little bit because LEDS is a little crazy. I'm in at 795. And let's see if we can get a nice little runner out of this. So let's go ahead and put stops. 795 entry. And let's just see if LEDS does get a nice big move back up to $9. So right now I did lock in a little bit on the trade. Nothing crazy. But profit's profit. Stops back down the break even on the rest. Let's see if LEDS does get that nice clean flag breakout. So right now I'm going to leave that runner on the table just to see what we have. And I do want to go back over to AMC. AMC actually starting to bounce here a little bit. I still don't care. I'm not a buyer yet. BNGO right up to the 20, that 527 to the penny, right? So again, we had pushed and pulled. Boom. Look at that. Actually, worked out pretty nice. GEVO. Keeping that one on watch here as well. HYRE. That one is dying on off. So right now, guys, we do have LEDS over 8. We do have a lot of potential here, especially if we can hold that $8 mark over on LEDS. And let's look at some of those other ones that we're moving on up and see. MOSY, nope. HYRE, RENN, not today. LFMD, no way. No way, no how. What's this one? KBNT? KBNT, not today, buddy. AEVA. I'm loving the stream. You sound a lot like Dekmar. Dude, Dekmar was my mentor like 4 years ago. I think he copied your format. Anyway, you were much easier to listen to. I appreciate it. No, Dekmar's amazing, man. I love Sean. Sean is absolutely awesome. He has an amazing community. He's on a completely different level with a completely different type of trader. I mean, a lot of these guys in there, they're making $100,000 a day, man. I mean, they're on a completely different level. He's more for the advanced trader. And the nice thing with us is we're more tailored for the newer trader with just really making sure the education is behind all of the trades and the setups and stuff like that. So, but yeah, I mean, it's very, very cool. I appreciate that. But yeah, Sean is a beast, man. I tell you what, like that dude ever challenges me for a trade, count me out. Not going to trade against that man. That man is an animal. But yeah, he was a mentor of mine about 4 or 5 years ago. So right now, guys, not a lot. Not a lot going on. I want just one killer setup. One killer A+ setup. I'm looking to get back to break even and make some money today, guys. It's going to happen. I'm ready. I'm fired up. Are you guys fired up? Because I'm fired up to make some profits. Do it, guys. Where's the trade? Where's the money? Where's it at? Where are you guys at in chat? Come on. What's up, guys? You guys are like, screw this. Friday, 10:30. Why is Josh still here? He should be gone. One killer setup. Where are you? Come to me, baby. Come to me. Like that song. Come, my lady. Come, my lady. You my sugar fly, sugar, baby. Come, my lady. Come, my little lady. Yeah, come on, Stocks. Where you at? Ah, Beth, excuses. No, I'm just messing with you, Beth. Typical Friday. So, I know I'm sifting through, guys. I don't want you to think like that's what you're supposed to do. You're not. You're supposed to land on 1 or 2 stocks and just watch them. But again, making sure that you guys know where the opportunity is. I'm going to sift through these stocks and see, what we can find for you guys. All right, fine, Beth. No more excuses. Quit getting distracted. When you're trading, you need to be focused on the market. You turn that phone off and you put your undivided attention to the market so you can make some money. Exactly. So whenever you're in the market, I want you to remove all distractions. Turn your phone off, put it in the other room, and trade and make some money. If not, I'm going to ban you. Yeah, I'm going to ban you from chat. Next time I hear you saying I was distracted, boop, banned for 24 hours. No, I'm joking. I wouldn't do that. Or would I? You'll never know until you try and log in one day. No, I'm kidding. I wouldn't do that. I would really like a power hour afternoon. I would like a nice little power hour afternoon. And honestly, guys, yeah, listen. Just listen today. I don't recommend, if you're like, I don't like the market, I don't recommend participating. Yeah, you are. You are. I wouldn't ban you. Yeah, it's definitely a little choppy of a market, guys. So if you're like still sitting on the sidelines, you're like, dude, I'm not trading. Well, maybe that's a good thing. You're not taking losses, right? I'm out here trading. I almost kind of feel like sometimes I have to trade because I stream, right? If I'm like sitting here talking setups, it's kind of like I have to put my money where my mouth is, right? So it almost puts me in a position like I feel like I have to be in a trade as I'm streaming. And it's cool. So again, maybe there's a good reason you guys aren't trading. The market does kind of suck, guys. But again, we're seeing setups, right? So again, LEDS had some potential, took it. A little bit of a trade there. GEVO had some great potential, took it. Couple bucks there. Mitch, do I only day trade? 80% of my trading is day trading. Well, I don't even classify my investment in that. So my investment, we're not even talking about that. So 80% day trading, 10%, 20%. I do swing trade. But yeah, 80% is day trading. If I find a killer swing trade, you best believe I'm going to take it. But my bread and butter is in and out of the market quick, right? When I think of risk management skills, what do I think of? I think of, when you're in the market, you're exposed to risk. So if I want to be a professional at managing my risk, that means I need to spend the least amount of time in the market. That's kind of the way I think about it. So as a day trader, I can get in and I can get out in the least amount of time possible and make money. right? The one thing I don't like about swing trading is the uncertain variables, right? So let's say you're in a swing trade. Let's say 12 o'clock in the afternoon, the company issues like an offering, for instance, and the stock dumps 50%, right? If I'm in a day trade, I'm looking at the chart. I'm looking at the level 2. I start seeing anything I don't like, boom, I'm out. Boom, I'm out, right? But on something like that, you know, it's just like overnight, stop losses don't work. So what happens even overnight, 7 o'clock p.m., right? Let's say the company issues a direct offering at 7 p.m., and I wake up at 6 the next day and I see my account down 50% or my trade down 50%. That would never happen as a day trader. I would have to cut my losses. But again, stop losses don't work in pre-market and post-market. So that's one of the biggest reasons why I don't like swing trading, is because I cannot properly manage my risk. Here intraday, I don't see something I like, boop, I'm out. Again, I don't want to be in the market at 8 o'clock, 7 o'clock at night, right? I want to enjoy life. That's why I'm a trader. So again, for me to sit here and manage my trade all the way until 8 and then come back in the market at 4 a.m. to manage my trade would just absolutely just kill me. So again, that's why I don't like swing trading, just for the simple fact that I can't control the risk as well as I want to. And Barca, we're here to change that, boss. We're here to change that, man. That's why we do everything we do. That's why we do our daily lessons, right? That's why we have our Expanse video lessons library, live streaming, education behind everything. And then we're implementing. I don't know if you heard this, Barca, but instead of our Q&A session, we're actually going to start opening up the floor and bringing one trader on every single day for a private one-on-one mentorship with me as we sit down and review past trades and really just sit down one-on-one and talk about things that we can help you work on, right? Building plans. It doesn't matter what it is. Anything that helps you. And what I'll then do is I'll push that into the community so they can see this actually take place. So why do a Q&A session when I can actually work with you 30 minutes one-on-one and at least one trader a day, Monday through Thursday? So that is something no other community does. That's something that I actually want to do with you guys. So moving forward, no more Q&A, bringing one member on, work with them, you know, not really privately, because I will be pushing that out to everybody in chat because I want them to learn from that as well. But at least some traders will get that one-on-one help that they really need. You know what I mean? And does it take time out of the day? It does take time. But again, guys, I'm here for you guys. We're all here to do... We all have similar things in common. We all here for the same reason. We're here to learn. We're here to trade. We're here to profit. We're all here wanting to accomplish the same things, right? Continue to learn. Continue to develop, right? Trade and profit, baby. So, if there's anything I can ever do to help you guys out, I want to. And I think those one-on-ones will definitely help. And especially pushing that through the live feed for everybody else to listen. Maybe they pick up some things here and there. So that will actually be rocking and rolling this Money Monday. And it's a first come, first serve. So the first message I see in chat that says, hey, I want the one-on-one, you're going to be the person that I choose for the day. Right now, I'm looking for some just nice action. I want some big volatility, big movement. I want to see a stock really ripping and running. So why is DBGI halted? So we have DBGI is on the halt scanner. What's going on here? Halted down. So this is a newer IPO play. We can see clearly Digital Brands IPO halted to the downside. IPOs are crazy, guys, but they're also very rewarding. So that being said, I'm curious to see if we have any opportunity here on DBGI. How many times has this been halted today? So DBGI was halted. Then it resumed. So it was halted at, or resumed at 414 was the price. 414. Oh, so it thought it was a halt. We can clearly see that this is an IPO at 415 a share. They announced a $10 million offering, 414 a share. The shares open at 414, priced at 415. So we'll see. We'll see. This gaps down out of the halt and re-breaks 322. Maybe we could see it back up in the fours. Mitch, with your small account, will it be day trading? Yes, a majority of it will be here with you guys intraday. We will be looking at swing trades as well. We will be trading futures, and we will be trading options during the small account challenge. Again, we have to be prepared when any opportunity presents itself. During the small account challenge, what if September's dead for penny stocks? Are we really just going to sit on the sidelines and not learn and not trade just because penny stocks are dead? Absolutely not, right? So if we have opportunity with futures, we're going to dive into futures. If we have opportunity with options, we're definitely going to be prepared, and we're going to dive in and work some options as well. And then swing trading. Yeah, if we ever find any killer swing trades, we'll definitely be looking at swing trades as well. So new low on DBGI. Halt to the downside is 313, and we'll probably see this halted. Actually, it's at 309 now. So 309 halt level here over on DBGI. I do want to keep this on watch just to see if it ever does set itself up for a possible play. But halt area now is all the way down on this stock. Down at 309 now. So 309 is going to be the halt area here on DBGI. This one is all over the place. It's a very high risk, high reward play, but it is definitely scalpable if you can get into the right time. So I missed an entry there. So next time I get a possibility entry, I'm thinking about pulling the trigger for a possible little play, for a possible little scalp. Again, high risk, high reward, guys. But watching that level 2, if I can nail an entry, especially with light speed, I'll be filled right away. Looking to see if I get a very low fill. Ah, no. No. What happened? Why did that not go through? That was weird. Okay. That's odd. Anyway, everything happens for a reason, right? I'll take it for what it is. I tried to make an entry and it didn't fill me. I tried to market order in on DBGI because what I noticed on DBGI was what it was doing was it was shooting on up to 350 and then shooting down to 320. So when I saw it shoot down to 320, I wanted to grab an entry and watch it pop back up to 350 and just get out real quick and just play the level 2, play the spread, right? That's why I said it's a high risk, high reward playing the spread, but I saw that consistent twice. I wanted to go boom, boom. And I actually would have nailed that boom, boom for about 30 cents. But I market ordered in and it didn't fill me. So I'm not sure exactly why. Oh, I know why. Okay. So when you're looking at Lightspeed, you have something called LPST, which is Lightspeed's protocol. Basically, it just routes your order to the best market maker. So with a newer IPO stock, you actually have to route it to a market. It has not yet been listed in their protocol to be in that direct, basically market access to where it's going to route it to the best market maker. I'd actually have to narrow it down to the individual market that I want to route the order to. That's why. I've noticed that happen in the past, so that would be why. Learn something new every day. I forgot about that. So now we have this uptrend here on GEVO. What I'm looking for is for a possible another attempt into some highs and then see if we can possibly crack this uptrend for a possible short opportunity here over on GEVO. But right now we do have this slight uptrend. So I think my number one play that I'm focused on right now would be definitely that GEVO. AMC, guys, is right off that uptrend here. So AMC trying to hold the trend line. We saw a nice pop of volume. Let's see if this wants to push back up towards around 1420. I'm sure you guys have noticed my little Canadian accent lately. My wife's been watching Degrassi at night, and I've literally been watching it with her and falling asleep to it. So I feel like every now and then I get twisted up when I start saying things, and it comes off as like I have a Canadian accent. It's weird. Like a boot. Like I said a boot the other day. And I was like, what? It was crazy. She's like, a boot? What do you do? A boot what? And I'm like, dude, it's that Degrassi you've been playing, and I've just been listening to their accent, and I think I've been picking up some of that accent from that show she's been watching, which is funny. So I just made about $900 on that AMC trendline play, guys. So I'm feeling pretty good now. I needed one nice solid green trade to get my rhythm back. And so right now, I mean, the kind of same thing yesterday, guys. Almost a very similar day. What? I was down $3,400. AMC was what got me out of the hole. So just like that, I was able to lock in a quick $953 on AMC. And if you guys are asking why, it was a simple trendline play. When we talk trend lines, we talk about this every day. So if you guys are new to the stream, if you're new to chat and you're wondering why that was a trade, when we talk trend lines, okay, when we're looking to play a trend line, we want to see a stock obviously trending. And a trend is a higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low. So at this point, right, we can start to establish a trend line, wouldn't you say? We can start to establish that this stock is in an uptrend, right? Because again, when we look at it, it's building a higher high right there. Got this higher low. Boom. That was the confirmation into the higher high off the higher low. So we have point number one. We have point number two. Okay. So I only want to buy point number three. And again, I'm waiting for point number three to happen. All right. I'm waiting for this area. This is the area that I'm waiting for. Point number three. Only if it comes off of a higher high. So hypothetically speaking, if this stock bounced off point two and then came down into a point three, let's assume it was like this, right? Off a lower high. I would not be looking to take that trade off the point three. That is 50, 50, right? So with that being said, when it comes off of a higher high and we come down into point three, that is going to be an 80-20 setup. 80% of the time, we should see this bounce and at least retest that prior high. If not, blast past it and put in a higher high. So again, that's how we play trend lines. We wait for, the trend line to be established at point two. So we have point one, point two, looking for the higher high, looking for the pullback to the trend line. Point number three, 80-20 setup, look to take that long and take profit into the previous high. So let's go apply that on AMC. Why did I take the trade? Point 1, point 2, higher high, point 3, back up to the previous high. So I took point 3, whoop, right back up. Right now, this is point 4, but point 4 is coming off of a lower high. So what would we not want to do? We would not want to take this long on AMC. What would we want to do? Honestly, take it short. Honestly, take the dang thing short, right? Because we're coming in off a lower high into the fourth point, which is like 70-30 odds that we should see this crack to the downside. So why did I just jump into a short position on AMC? Because right now it's looking very weak, like we can definitely start cracking on down here. So let's see if we can. Let's see if we can actually start cracking down below 14 bucks. Actually still trying to hold that trend line, so it could bounce, right? It definitely could bounce. It's still trying to hold it, but I do like the odds being in my favor for a possible crack here of the trend line. And the other thing that we can throw up is that little bit of a downtrend as well. So let's see what we have in store here. Here we go. Take a little bit of profit at 14, Josh. Go ahead and lock in a little bit, holding the rest to see if we get that nice big sell-off. So holding a little bit more here for the crack of 14. Let's see if we can get the crack here. Let's see if we can get that crack on down. Be a nice trade here. We can lock in some great profits. So right now, let's see if we get that. I locked in a little bit of profit just so where if I get stopped out, that trade would be break even. Let's see if we can get that nice little dump here on AMC. Back down towards around 1380. Here we go, right direction. 1395, making its way on down below the uptrend. I'm feeling good. We have room, honestly, down towards that 1380. Let's see if this can actually hold on down below the trend line. We have about a minute to go left on this 2-minute candle. So if it does push back up, that would be a signal for me to walk away and take what profit that I do have. Right now, I am still holding 3,000 shares at 1403 on AMC, and I would like to see it continue to sell off down to that 1380. Right below 1390, nice little pullback to that 1378, and who knows, maybe I flip long if we actually bounce. I want to see it below 14. Start seeing buyers back above 14. I'll go ahead and take the little profit I have and look to re-enter at a better level because we still do have the downtrend way up here at like 1415. So it could re-break and actually come back up to that downtrend, and that would be a good entry for a possible short off that third point if we get this lower low. So let's see Right now I'm still holding, 1,500 shares here at 1403. And that right there is going to go ahead and get me out of the trade with another about 200 bucks. And right now I'm just looking to get in, get out, and start, just making my way back into the green. So right now I am positionless. AMC, I was able to squeeze about $1,100 out of those last two trades. Basically just looking for another clean setup here. And possibly get back to break even or in the green for the day. So right now, AMC is my watch, right? I think AMC has a lot of great potential, guys. HYRE, it's just not doing anything, right? HYRE lost all of its volume. It's not doing anything right now. So until we see volume return, I'm not too interested there. MOSY, not doing anything. RENN, nothing. LEDS, nothing, right? GEVO, still has some activity, still has a little bit of volume. We see that we have resistance right off of that 595. We are coming off higher lows still, but we are below our main trend line. So if this one does push back up for the third touch, we are still below that level of resistance. So if anything, I'm still short bias on GEVO. Right? So if anything, I'm still, looking short on something like this. Or we can run a trend line here. Right? So we can actually do one of these. We can actually probably connect this trend line and we still do have another valid uptrend. Let's keep that on watch, right? We had an initial trend line here, and now we have a new trend line as well. So we do know we have some trend line resistance and overhead resistance, but we do have these higher lows. It could definitely break out of a little bit of an ascending triangle as we are building these higher lows with a flat level of resistance. Right now, looking to see if we can get AMC back below 14 here off that third point rejection of the downtrend. Let's see if we can actually get this thing to actually sell on off now. Right now, I want to see this back below $14. Keep coming. There we go, AMC. Come on, back below 14. You want me to talk dirty to you again? Beth was in here yesterday. I was talking super dirty to AMC, and it just absolutely loved it. Talking about going to the movie theater. You know what? Not sneaking in my own candy. I will buy 5 boxes, AMC, of your $10 candies, right? I will spend $100 on $10 worth of candy. I will spend $20 on $1 worth of popcorn. All right. I will come in and be bougie with it. I will come in and spend all my earnings on one freaking movie. All right. I will do it. All right. All I need you to do, AMC. Want me to do that for you? I need you to do something for me. I need you to come down below $14. You want me to come see a movie and just go bougie with it and spend all my money? I need you to make me money. So come down below 14 bucks, AMC. All right? Come down below 14. Let's make that money. All right? And when you guys reopen, if you haven't reopened yet, you best believe I'm coming in to watch a movie, baby. And I'm going to spend all my money. I'm going to spend all the money I make on you the day at the movie theater. I'm going to let you have it back if you let me have it right now. Oh, you like that, don't you? AMC's like, you dirty dog. You just spend all that money? Let's make you $3,000, baby. Let's make you $3,000 right now. You gonna spend all that money? Let's go. Right now, guys, AMC, I need to see this actually crack nicely below 14. My stops are right about my entry now, so my stops are right over that solid level of 410 resistance. We have 1410 resistance right across the board. I'm in at 1409, so I have a very nice low cost basis, and there we go. Now we're starting to see some selling pressure move on in. Next wave, we got to break down below 1390. Come on, baby. We can see a nice big healthy pullback back down towards around that 1380. That's where I want to take some profit on this play. I want to take some profit back down towards around that 1380. AMC. Baby. Come on. 1380. We're coming. I'm bringing the whole team. Oh, yeah, I'm bringing the team too. The Alpha team, they're coming. We're all going to watch a movie. We're all going to buy that $100 popcorn. Let's go. And I won't joke like yesterday. You know, yesterday I know I was fibbing, right? I told you I was fibbing. I wasn't joking. I was just giving you a hard time, AMC. You wanted to hear that. See, that's what you were waiting for. You were waiting for an apology. I get it now. All right, I'm sorry for lying to you yesterday, AMC. I should have never done that. I should just be honest with you, right? And honestly, okay, I'm going to come in and see a movie when you guys reopen, right? That is my honest answer. I will come in and see a movie. But determining how much I spend is how much I make. Right now, we want to see this below 1390 on AMC. I'm still holding strong here. I'm up about 13 cents a share. I'm up about 400 bucks. I want to give this another minute or two to actually get that crack below 1390. I think we may have it coming on up. If not, I'll lock in my little profit and look for another entry, guys. So right now, definitely really still fighting for 14. As long as we're below 14, I'm okay with that. I'm still up about 9 cents a share. I'm going to go ahead and lock in some profit. I'll go ahead and lock in the 300 bucks. You know, I wanted to see it crack. It had a lot of opportunity, right? I gave it 5 minutes to get that big dump. Right now, I'm not going to hold it and, you know, break even. I'm going to go ahead and lock in a quick 200 bucks on the trade. HYRE actually doing something now? Eh. I think AMC knows I'm lying. AMC's like, Josh, I know you're lying, right? You said to say, you pulled that shit on me yesterday. I let you make money, and I know you're not coming to the movies. I know you're not coming. I know you're lying to me. So I'm going to go ahead and just let you take 300 bucks. Nothing more, nothing less. We have one big possible head and shoulders formation here, guys, on AMC. I mean, it's really hard to see. I mean, it's very, very hard to see. It takes an eye to see that. But, I mean, we're hitting criteria, you know, for a possible head and shoulders, right? I mean, we could definitely see this crack, right? If we continue that downtrend, we keep banging through here, we could definitely see that crack on down on AMC. So that's still, I'm short biased on AMC, guys. I'm still definitely short biased here on AMC. So you'll see me in and out a few times, as I do still think we have a good amount of room to the downside. Right now, we can see we've had a lot of resistance right around that 1412. And again, we have high day resistance at 1434. Keep on coming down a little bit more. I'm going to take a little bit of profit there just to take some cheddar. Again, I'm just base hitting right now. Just base hitting. If I do enough base hits, guys, on, you know, AMC, and I like AMC, it seems to be very predictable. You know, the last 4 trades I've taken, they've all been green. I'm just going to keep taking these base hits until I get that big time move, right? It's just a matter of time. I keep looking at these setups. I am taking them for the base hits. Eventually, I'm going to get a big time move. So $200 10 times, I mean, it adds up. So you keep doing the base hits, you keep adding up those little profits, and when you get that big move in your favor, boom, you're good to go. So that's all I'm doing right now. That's why I'm just taking these little base hit trades, scalping them in and out, looking for clean, consistent moves. So right now I was able to lock in another $200. Right now I'm up still about 116. I took profit at 14.12. I'm looking for a big time move here to the downside. Right, I'm up another $266 at this point in time, taking me down to around $1,100 on the day. Which I'm digging myself out of a hole. That's all that matters. Right now, looking to see if we can crack 14 here. Going to take a little bit more at 14.10. Be smart here. Lock in profit when I have it. And again, keep looking for these little sweet entries. And then eventually, maybe I'll get that nice big move to where I'll turn a base hit into a home run. Right now, I'm holding 1,500 shares at $14.16. What I'm going to go ahead and do is I'm going to go stop $14.15. I'm going to go ahead and put a hard stop in the system and see if we do get a big time sell-off here. If it comes and stops me out, I'm still locking in $200 on that trade in total, but I'm going to let, you know, about 1,500 shares ride here as I have enough breathing room to see if we do come back down towards around that 1380. All right, so that's what's going on there. And again, My stops right now, 14.15, right below my entry. So if anything, that'll break me even on the profits. Not the profits, but the commissions and fees. Still locking in about $200 on the first 3,000 shares that I had taken profit for about 10 cents. So right now, still sitting back. GEVO, new high a day. Nice little breakout there. Nothing crazy, right? Didn't move super big, about 10 cents, but still finally over that high a day resistance, right up into that 13-day moving average at 408. Let's see if this stock's going to hold on up. Other than that, guys, there's just, there's nothing, there's no craziness. Let's still see if we get some crazy lunchtime action. I'm still going to stick around till about 12 o'clock, guys. Just to see if we get some crazy lunchtime action. The only thing that I have going right now is that AMC short. So right now, really grinding this uptrend, making some lower highs. Let's see if we can crack here. Really like to see a nice big dump on AMC. Really make some decent profit. I'm up about 16 cents a share, so nothing crazy, but still, you know, green is green. GEVO right up into that 608 level over on GEVO. This one right now, right at that 13-day moving average. GEVO is another one of those easy to short plays. Now you got about 10K at 610. Right now I'm not in. We're taking that 610 seller out. You got about 9K. He's getting taken out, so I'm not jumping in right now. I still see some buyers trying to get this thing going on up. There's a quick little pop up to that 610 level, 611 level, right at our 50-day moving average. I did not take an entry because it looked like buyers were taking that seller out. And it popped very quickly, then boom, right back on down. So BNGO, guys, BNGO, really just nothing happening right now over on BNGO. Really, your top two plays are going to be GEVO, all right, and then AMC are going to be the top two plays right now. So what I'm going to go ahead and do here on AMC is I'm going to go ahead, just lock in that $100 that I have and look to buy it again, right? Look for another sweet entry and look to take it for another nice move. So right now, I was able to lock in another about $200 on the play. Only down about $1,200 now, which is not bad. So one solid setup, guys. One solid $2,000-$3,000 winner. Make some money. Make some money. And I don't think we're missing anything. I think we're on the right stocks. Definitely GEVO and definitely AMC are the top two plays right now that traders are focused on. We know when AMC's up, so is GameStop. Has GameStop been moving? Not really. KOSS is another one. Not really. So AMC seems to be the one that does have the action today. So we're not missing anything there. Everybody's been talking about HYRE. HYRE is just really slow and steady and, you know, just light volume. I mean, we had a little bit of volume move in, right back up towards around high a day. And again, if we ever break that high a day, guys, we could see this back up towards around that 1395. And that was kind of that level I was looking at for a possible short on HYRE. But right now, still just sitting back. The only thing that we know is we have our level of resistance. And we do have this nice uptrend. So right now, if we ever come back down to the uptrend off a higher high, we could see a nice little opportunity here. So like boom, boom. Let's see if it ever comes back on down and see if we have any kind of opportunity. And AMC is starting to look a little weak. GEVO support at 593, and then AMC really starting to try to get below that uptrend, right? Still definitely fighting for it, trying to get below the uptrend here, but it is fighting. Go look at some of these other plays. All right, let's go look at MOSY. Anything there, guys? Nope. BIOL. Anything going on there now? No. RENN. Nope. OSS. Nope. AVIR. LEDS. I don't think LEDS is doing anything now. Nope. Yeah, guys. So there is not anything that we're missing right now. Nothing really popping off on the breakout scanner. Nothing popping off on the high of the day momentum scanner. Really, it's AMC and GEVO. Bingo, BNGO. Just not really looking all that great. And there's the big crack on AMC. There it whiz. There you go, AMC. You coming on down. Where's the limit up, limit down? 1255. So, I mean, this thing's got to fall substantially from AMC. But we know that when it sells off and we get a little period of accumulation, right? We could see it take right back on off. So, let's see if we get a little bit of accumulation for a possible leg back up. But realistically, support is down at 1356. You may see it try and bounce off the VWAP. But again, main support, best support, is still back down towards around that 1356 level here on AMC. Then GEVO off to the side, still looking at that one for you guys. And if we look at like the SPY, should we be trading any options today? It's not really moving enough, right, to really get involved with. If we're going to see, okay, I'm going to throw this out here. If we're going to see the markets continue to sell off, we'll probably see some selling pressure today or right at the open on Monday if we stay below 416. You guys are still looking at, okay, is the SPY going to continue down? Is it going to go back up? Was this just a quick little pullback? Today or bright and early Monday morning will be the determining factor if SPY is going to, push back up over 420 or come back down into the fours, right? Because here's what we have here, right? We can apply the same technical analysis that we apply intraday on setups to daily setups. So obviously we know the long-term history, the long-term trend. We've been talking about this for quite some time. You know, how we have a lot of this, bearish divergence, right? We have a lot of this nasty selling volume, light buying volume as the S&P is grinding higher. And now what do we have here on the daily chart over the last couple of days? Here's what I want to point out. Again, same analysis, same approach you can take intraday. We can still apply that to the daily. So here we go. We have a leg down, right? That leg down occurred on increased volume. We're having a little bit of a bounce. And this bounce is occurring on decreased volume, right? What is that? That is just a two-legged pullback on the daily chart. So again, we have a quick sell-off. Stock's slowly popping its way back up on light buying volume. If we stay below that 13 SMA, if we stay below 416, what could we see? We could see the next leg down. And what would we be looking for as far as confirmation? We would be looking for an increase in volume to suggest, okay, we have sellers respecting this level. We could see selling volume continue to take this stock back down. And my target is 398. All right, my target is that 398 previous high. You know what's kind of crazy? What's weird? When you look at, price levels and extensions and stuff like that, here's your move from 422.82 down to this low. Assuming this is the high of the day, that 13 SMA. If we run that same move, right? The same extension from a percentage standpoint, right? So this move here, go ahead and clear it out and I'll show you what I'm talking about. So this move here from the high to the bounce was 4.4%, all right? If you take that same 4.4%, if this is resistance and we do get one more leg down, what does that 4% look like? That extra 4%, if we do the same percentage move that we did here, right? Pullback, two-legged pullback, same percentage move, that puts us right at support, right? We fill the gap. We come back and retest 400. We come down and retest that previous high of 398. So really, guys, if we stay below 416 today, we stay below 416, period, we could see this, within a few days, maybe next week, down at that $400 level. We could easily see this, boom, down about $16 more. All right? So definitely worth keeping the SPY on watch. And again, how long did it take this move to go? We had 1, 2, 3 days where we pulled back 4% in 3 days. So again, we could see that leg down definitely within a week. So if you're like, but Josh, I don't want to just go a week. What if it takes until the 28th? Well, you can go out until the 28th, go look at some puts, and they're not terribly expensive, right? If you're thinking of a $400 target, I do not want 200. Looking at a $400 target, come on, 50, sure. You can buy put options for $182 a contract, right? If you're looking for a 10-point move, you can make, $180. You could get 100% return on your investment if we get that same, leg down that we're looking at. Maybe down towards around 400 if you're buying 400 puts, right? You're just taking the delta and you're taking it times, a 10-point move. In this case, it would actually be 15, but let's just go ahead and say you have some theta, right? You're going to have some decay from holding it. Again, we're not taking this consideration that the delta will increase the closer to in the money you go. We're just making it simple. 18 times 10 is 180. So if you get a 10-point move in your direction, even with the theta in about 2 to 3, 4 days, you could see those options double in value. That is 100% return on these options if we get that leg down. Now, if we break above and close above the 13 SMA and above that 416, that would be a strong indication of, hey, this probably won't work out. And you could have maybe like a 15 to 20% loss on the play. So you're looking to make maybe 100%, right? And you're going to use a stop of like maybe 15 to 20. That's a 5 to 1 risk reward setup. That may be something that you're interested in. So again, I'm watching the SPY really, really heavily over the next couple of days. Not couple of days, today. See what we kind of look like this afternoon into the evening. And then definitely Monday as well. And I'll be looking at futures Sunday night too. So right now, guys, do we have any questions, comments, concerns? All right, it's about 11:40 in the market. The only reason we're still kind of sitting around seeing what we have in store is because, this week we've been seeing a lot of lunchtime movers. So again, we're going to stick around and see what we have. But right now we don't really see anything, do we? So right now is a great time. Any questions, comments, concerns, please let me know. And I'll be more than happy to get those questions answered for you. But right now, guys, again, it was just a very choppy day like it was yesterday, right? Very, very choppy day. Not a lot of activity. Clean setups, not really playing themselves out. Just to come back to AMC and let AMC dig me out of the hole. So I'm still watching AMC as my number one play, as it seems to be the most consistent to trade right now. So right now, we don't really have any clear indication of any kind of setup to be making an entry. So until I get confirmation of a clear setup, that's when we can start talking, entries, price targets, stop losses. But really looking at the big picture, it's very, very choppy, right? It's very, very choppy now. We had some nice, price action here, which made it, a good couple of moves. But right now, I'm not touching this. You'll just kind of see how it looks over the next few moments. Right now, we just need to give it a little bit more time to see what we look like. If we're going to possibly put in some higher lows, maybe get some reversal here, maybe a little setup, or if we're going to continue lower down towards around that 1356. But right now, I'm actually not looking to be making any entries on AMC until I get a little bit more clarification on which way I think this one can go. And right now, it's just a little uncertain. So let's maybe talk entries. Do we have anything on like GEVO? GEVO has grinded this uptrend, but the one thing about the fourth point is it becomes a little uncertain, right? It becomes a little uncertain. It's a little like 60-40, 50-50 on that fourth point of the trend line. So GEVO, just looking to see if that holds above, 580. GEVO can't hold above 580. It's probably going to come back down towards around 563. All right, so nothing really happening there. BNGO, nothing really happening here. And then AMC, we just need to give it a little bit more time to actually play itself out and actually show us some opportunity as far as getting an edge on where we think this can actually go. The only thing that I'm actually looking at right now is just futures. All right, looking to see what we look like on the SPY. Up towards around that 4160 mark, right? That 416. It's kind of looking to see what we look like around that level, right? That 13 SMA is at 416.08. So technically this has room to go about another 25-30 cents before we actually start to see maybe some strong selling move in, possibly hold this play down. I mean, could it pop up and fill the gap today at 418? Yeah. But then we could also see it sell off here in today. So again, it's something we just got to kind of keep on our radar just to see, what we look like. Right now, not seeing anything, guys, that I really want to get involved with. We are losing a lot of volume. We're losing a lot of activity. And again, GEVO, the only thing that I can say is trade it over 580. If it comes below 580, walk away because it'll come down to 563. Right now, over 580, if it does hold, it could go back up to 610. Right? That is the only thing that I see that's clear. But right now with AMC or BNGO, I don't really see too much. Give me like 2-3 minutes, guys. I will be right back with you. All right, guys, I'm back. Oh, Friday in the markets. Oh, yeah. GEVO, what do we got? Nothing. BNGO, what do we got? Yeah, maybe a bounce off the 514 if it wants to get that leg back up, but we got a big old downtrend here. So we got to actually reverse on back on up. And we're starting to see AMC try and get a little bit of this reversal here as well, right? Coming down and bouncing, losing the VWAP back above the VWAP, looking to see if we cannot get a leg back higher, maybe into the $14 range. I take another trade and it's a loser, I'm done for the day, right? I'll only keep going if I'm making those wiener trades. Yes, a wiener. Not a winner, a wiener. No, I'm kidding, a winner. So I'm looking to see if we get this possible reversal here on AMC back over VWAP. I'm looking to just try and rock and roll some base hits until I get a big time move if I can actually capitalize on a big time move. So this is a higher risk, higher reward play. Why is that? Because we have yet to really confirm a reversal. So again, right now we came down and bounced. We lost that level back above and bouncing. Again, we have yet to confirm with the higher high off the higher low. So again, it is a high risk, high reward play, and I'm gonna have to put my stops below the VWAP if we close below the VWAP. So looking to see if we could at least start trading higher above the VWAP here momentarily, and see if we have anything coming on up. I mean, I'll definitely take profit around 1385, bring stops up, leave a runner for maybe like 14 if we actually get this to move. So I'm taking profit at 1380, only 1,500 shares. See if we get some volume over that level. Again, I'm just locking in profit. Any chance I get, you know, hey, $100 is $100. It adds up. Hey, there we go. Appreciate you, T-Bass. Definitely, guys. Yeah, hit that thumbs up button. We greatly appreciate it. Help support the stream. This is Free Chat Friday over on YouTube, baby. Free Chat Friday. Or Free Stream Friday, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, guys, it's about 12 o'clock. Nothing really happening, okay? So I do want to be here this afternoon just to see if we have anything hyped up over lunch, maybe in Power Hour. So I'm going to be here in the office. Questions, comments, concerns, let me know. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. 2X Johnny, #1 day trading TikToker. I appreciate that, boss. Much appreciated. I don't know what poggers means. It looks like you're using them hash thing. It looks like you're coding over there, Kevin. Looks like you're coding. Right? When I'm coding, I use those open and close, whatever those are. Yeah. Looks like you're over there coding some poggers. I don't know what that means. Oh, man. So, again, guys, right now it's very slow. Don't dive into anything if you want to, don't want to lose any money. The market is very choppy. The market is very challenging, okay? So, with that being said, I think it's a good idea to go ahead and sit back, study up over lunch, dive into the video lessons library, guys. We just uploaded our Ultimate Options course for those of you on YouTube. That Ultimate Options course will stay live. Oh, gotcha. Choppy market, poggers. Gotcha. Hey, that's new to me, right? Whenever people are asking me like, hey, did you make them tendies? I'm like, what? They're like, yeah, did you make some tendies on that Doge? I'm like, the fuck's a tendy? They're like, money. I'm like, why did you just say money? They're like, oh, it's the lingo, right? Them tendies, right? And I'm like, I had no idea what tendies meant until like a month ago. So yeah, I'm making some tendies, right? The market's poggers, all these terms that I don't know. I'm old. Anyway, guys, but yeah, if you guys are on YouTube, definitely take the next hour and a half. If you guys have nothing to do and you plan on being here until 4 anyway, go ahead and actually check out the Ultimate Options course. It'll be up there on YouTube until Sunday night, until I take it down. Guys, over in chat, definitely check that lesson out as well if you want to study up on options. If not, we have over, I think it's 120 lessons now inside of the video lessons library. Everything from risk management, chart patterns, technical setups, fibs. I mean, you name it, guys. You want to learn about something, we have almost 120 lessons recorded, uploaded inside of the video lessons library. So check it out, study up, use your time wisely, okay? Poggers equals good. I don't like choppy market, so hey. I don't like choppy market, so I would say this is joggers. All right, poggers is good. Then we're going to do doggers. It's dogging right now. The market's dogging. Doggers. That's bad. We make our own freaking word around here. All right, guys. So again, study up. Use your time wisely. I will still be here in the office getting some things taken care of. Like you guys know, we're switching around some email marketing stuff. You guys have not been getting the morning newsletter, and I feel really bad because I've been uploading it every freaking day. It's amazing stuff. And it's not working on the email marketing, not the email marketing, the email platform side of things. So I'm trying to tweak that, trying to get it fixed this weekend. So come Monday, we can at least be rocking and rolling, moving forward, making sure you guys are getting all of the awesome value that we send out to you guys via email. All right. So again, over the next couple hours, that's what I'm going to be working on. If I see any questions, comments, or concerns come through, I will definitely jump back on the mic and get those answered for you. Top stocks to watch over lunch. Number 1, AMC above 1367. As long as we hold above that VWAP level, all right, we could still reverse and move higher. I'm actually thinking about another possible trade here on AMC because I'm actually starting to see another possible reversal, right? Again, we came down and bounced. I took profit. Came down, possibly looking for another bounce here to get that proper, boom, move on higher if we can actually start breaking on out. So again, that's really the only thing that we're looking at right now is going to be AMC above that 1366 mark. Looking to see if we get back around $14 here. And the other stock that I want you guys to focus on is going to be GEVO. GEVO has support all the way back down towards around $5.63. Again, we could possibly see this back up around $6 plus here this afternoon. So right now, those are your top 2 stocks to watch. Keep your eyes on the scanners. Let's see if we have anything starting to move back up here over lunch that starts hitting our scanners, guys. So right now, the only thing that I have before I jump off the stream is my AMC trade. Looking to see if I can grab another quick 5 cents or so out of it. Looking to see if we get that pop back over 1380. Right now, I'm in at 1375. And just looking to see if we get that nice big pop back over 1380, maybe up into the 1390s here. Kevin, I know, man. I'm a weirdo. Doggers. We got poggers and doggers. Dude, I'm the weirdest motherfucker you're ever going to meet. I love it. I have such a terrible sense of humor. It's like stupid humor. It's stupid humor, but again, like, I find it to be funny, man. I'm just me. That's me. I like have a terrible sense of humor. It is so like just poor. It's so stupid, but people think it's funny, man. And I'm like, I don't know why. Like, my sense of humor just sucks. But yeah, dude. I am the geek fool. You got doggers over here. That's funny. I have no idea what's wrong with me. No idea. I got issues in the brain. I am not normal. Nah. I just I like being myself, man. I like just being myself, and I'm just naturally I'm naturally a weirdo. My wife is the same way. You would never think of it. You look at my wife, you're like, oh, you're probably just the most normal person out there. She has the weirdest personality, but she's so funny. I absolutely love it. Oh, Kevin. I'm not redheaded though. What are you talking about, Johnny? I got blonde hair, like maybe like an ashy blonde, right? Like a dirty blonde. What are you talking about? No, I'm not red hair day trading over here. TikTok says I have red hair. What? What do you mean? I got red hair. TikTok says different. Look at this shit. Look at that. That's not red. That's beautiful. That is beautiful, succulent hair. You're thinking of the wrong guy, aren't you? You got me mixed up with somebody. You didn't know who you was dealing with. You didn't know it was me. Now Johnny over here is going to be like, yeah, I thought I was watching someone else. I didn't know it was that guy. I'm fucking out. Screw this. All right, guys. Seriously, though, be smart. Be safe. Market, as we know, a little choppy. All right. Let's just wait to see if we get some consistency over lunch, maybe in power hour. Make some money. I'm currently down $1,100 on the day. I've traded a shit ton of shares, guys. So let's be real. Let's see exactly what my total loss is on the day, because it's really not $1,100, right? We got to account. I have commissions and fees with my broker, so let's go ahead and multiply that by 0.0035, my commission rate, and add that to 1131. I am down $1,800 on the day. All right, so $1,800 yesterday was a K. Just two choppy red days, right? Two choppy red days. So right now for the month, I'm only locking in about $4,300 in profit. It's okay. But here's what I look at. My goal is 10K. My goal is $10,000 a month, right? Somewhere around there on average. I want to average 10K right now is where I'm comfortable at. I've been scaling up in size the last couple days, so I'm seeing a lot more bigger losses, right? We just need some consistent days before I start seeing those big moves, right? I'm still going to take the same size the rest of the month. It's only a matter of time before we start seeing, boom, $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 days, right? Just the last 2 days, market hasn't been really all that great. So the way I look at it is I'm still at $4,200 for the month. If I stop right now, I'm still locking in $4,200. That's not bad at all, guys. That's not bad when you consider the amount of time we put into this, the fact that we're doing something that we love. We're not working 50, 60 hours a week. I mean, shit, guys. Like, I'm taking a big old pay cut from what I used to do 2 years ago. But I would rather take a pay cut and do this because at least I enjoy my life that much more. I hated going to the car business. I hated it. Having a boss 60 hours a week, customer comes in at 7 o'clock, right? You close at 7, they're in there at 6:59. They want to look at cars. They don't want to buy. You're there for an extra 3 hours. It sucked, man. No life. Quality of life was nah. It just sucked. So that's the way I look at it. And that's the way you guys should look at it too. Is again, if you are making 60K a year now and you're like, I got to make 60K. Well, start to factor in, you're not going to work as much. You're going to love doing what you're doing and the quality of life. That right there alone was my reasoning to go ahead and stop selling cars and stop, just working in the car industry and take a pay cut my first year to start day trading full time. I didn't make 100K my first year, right? It was only until my second year that I actually creeped over that, and I'm actually on track to do it again. My first year, I took a pay cut. But if I took a pay cut last year, if I'm taking a pay cut this year, if I was only making, say, 60 grand a year, 50 grand a year, right, coming off my 6-figure salary, I would still be okay with that. I would still be okay with doing this. If my boss called me right now and said, Josh, how's everything going, man? Good. How much you making? I'm averaging 60K a year. I'll guarantee you 120 right now. You come back and work for me, I'll guarantee you $120,000 a year right now. I would say no. And you guys are probably like, you're an idiot. You're going to double your salary. Well, no. I'm doubling my salary, yeah, but I'm also doubling the amount of time that I'm working. And I'm doubling the amount of time that I can't see my family. And I'm doubling the amount of time that I can't actually enjoy life. So really, is it beneficial? Am I actually gaining anything? No. I wouldn't be gaining anything. I'd be working 2 to 3 times as much. I would be seeing my family 2 to 3 times less. It would just suck. You know what I mean? So again, that's my mindset and how my mindset works. Is even if I was just banging out 50, 60K and they offered me 120, I would still do what I love doing, guys. And that's participating in the market, working with the best trading community in the world. Guys, I love what I do and I will take a pay cut for this all day, every day. F to 9 to 5. They suck. They suck. So guys, be smart, be safe, trade with caution today. As we know, we've seen some nice setups. Not everything's playing out beautifully. Again, we can see that based on my P&L. We had some killer setups not working on out. You know, it is what it is. Having red days is a part of the game. Having red days is natural. It's common. It's going to happen. I just came off of a 3-week green streak, right? We knew I was down 3K last month. I was actually able to get back to break even. I'm having a rockin' and rollin' month this month, up $7,200. 2 red days after a 3-week green streak. It's common. It happens. I can't focus on the 2 red days that I've had, right? Got to take those blinders off and look at all of the success, sorry, that I've had. Got to take those blinders off, not just look at the 2 red days, but look at the big picture. And I'm still up. I'm still doing great. Nothing but consistency. It's phenomenal. Again, working with the best trading community in the world. You guys, you know who you are. Wes, Beth, Chris. If I don't get all the names, I'm talking too much. I'm running out of breath right now. So, yeah, guys, just be smart, be safe. And if you have any questions, let me know. I'm going to go ahead and dive into some work. And I will be back here around 2:30 just to see if we have any opportunity today, guys. All right? I'd like to see some nice in-day movers. If we have them, I'll be here jumping on the mic, making sure we take advantage of any opportunity that presents itself. So take her easy. Enjoy your lunch, guys. I will see you later. Live stream will stay up, though. Do I do any swing trades? It's rare. 2x Johnny, it's rare. I mean, 80% of my trading accounts to day trading. The other 20%, I do swing trade, and I do have my long-term investment account. But primarily, my main source of income is day trading. Yeah, $700 in commissions and fees. As you guys know, I was in and out of a lot of large positions, right? I mean, how many times did I take 6,000 shares on AMC? Right, that adds up. I've traded 196,000 shares today. So I've traded almost 200,000 shares, right? And I get charged at 0.0035 per share. So that means I will be hit on my account when everything settles in today with about $700 deducted in commissions and fees. So I always have to take that into consideration. So right now, I'm technically down what, $1,800 bucks. So really, I'm looking for that A+ setup to where I can make a couple grand in a trade and truly get a break even and maybe in the profit. It's worth paying. If I were to take 6,000 shares right now on AMC, 500 would fill, 100, 22, 1,000, 2,000. And look, I'm trying to get out. 6,000 shares. I'm just trying to get out. It's gonna blip, 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 right? The fill sucks, right? So here's what we got to think of. Whenever these brokers, guys, started doing free commissions and fees, what are they doing? They're selling order for payment, right? They're selling your orders to market makers and collecting the difference. So right now, let's say, hypothetically, they could fill you at $1. Like Lightspeed, right? I'm paying for commissions and fees. They do not do payment for order flow. Lightspeed does not do payment for order flow. If I can get out at $1, and that's right market value, that's best market value, Lightspeed's going to get me at $1. Let's say I try and execute a 10,000 share position at $1, right? If they can get it filled less, they're going to. So let's say that they can get it filled for $1 internally, but market is like 98. So they're going to fill me at 98, right? So they're going to fill my 10,000 shares at 0.98. They're actually working with the market maker at $1. TD Ameritrade takes $1, or I'm sorry, a penny per share, and the market maker takes a penny per share. So that's what payment for order flow is. When these brokers went free commissions and fees, right? They are actually working with the market makers, and they were actually selling the order flow, and they're making money. The market makers are making money. The brokers are making money. Do you really think TD Ameritrade was okay with losing 20% of their annual income? 20% of TD's income was from commissions and fees. So do you think they care about their clients that much? No, come on, let's be real. So whenever they did commissions and fees, whenever they did free commissions and fees, they were losing right off the bat, 20% of what they used to make. How are they going to make that back? They have to find a way to make that back. What are they doing? Well, they're selling payment for order flow. Lightspeed doesn't do that. If I can get out at $1, I'm getting out at $1. If I market order 10,000 shares, I'm getting filled all at once, 10,000 shares. It's not 20 and 5, and it doesn't take 5 minutes to go through. If I wanted to get in right now with 10,000 shares of AMC, boom, I'm filled. And that's the beauty of it. That is worth 0.0035 a share. But again, I don't really trade 200,000 shares on average, right? My average is probably, 50 to 100,000 shares a day is what I trade in and out round trip. So that's normally probably about what? Anywhere from $200 to $300 in commissions and fees. It's worth it. It's worth it. Because what if I have a 10,000 share position, okay? And I get 5 cents of slippage with TD. What does that equate to? That's $500, right? By the time I'm filled with TD, I incur 5 cents of slippage on 10,000 shares. That's $500. I would rather pay Lightspeed $70 on that trade to get out right away. I'm still coming out on top. So it may seem like I'm paying a lot in commissions and fees, but when you actually compare the size that I take and the frequency of my trading, I don't have any slippage with Lightspeed, right? The reason I went from TD to Lightspeed was because I noticed that I was getting hit in $200-300 worth of slippage on large positions. Lightspeed, I'm still actually coming out on top even though I pay for commissions and fees. So it is worth it, absolutely. I'm actually coming out on top than using TD Ameritrade. Limit orders, again, you get the you take the chances, Alex. With limit orders, you take the chances of getting skipped, right? So let's say you have a limit order for a stop loss, for instance, at 1320, and it's a stop limit. So if it hits 1320, you have a limit order that hit the system at 1320. What if it just goes right past 1320, like whoop, just like that, whoop? By the time your limit order even gets into the system, I mean, you may not get filled all the way. You may be partially filled, you may not be filled at all. But if I just market order, I'm out right away, right? I don't take the chance of my my order being skipped or being tricked, right? That happens a lot. Can't tell you how many times, I've had a like a buy limit order, right? I want to buy, say, 5,000 shares, and I'm at 1323. I click it, and I get partially filled, and it goes up $10, whatever the case is. So I'd rather just market order in because I'm guaranteeing my entries and my exits right away, and I'm actually okay with market ordering with Lightspeed because the fills are instantaneous, right? They're called Lightspeed for a reason. Their fills are the speed of light. You click a button, boom, right? Lightspeed is one of the best active trader brokers out there. So again, the fact that my fills are pretty much immediate and I get filled right at the current bid ask, I'm okay with market orders because I don't incur any slippage. What's going on, guys? Look at MCP. I saw a few messages come through, so I might as well jump on the mic with you guys. MPC, my bad, my dyslexia. MPC, woo, buddy. Look at that. Getting schmammered. So what do we got here, maybe? It's moving fairly well. MPC. And then flippity flop, flip flop. So how often is the streaming? So I stream every single morning from around 9 o'clock when we go live inside of chat. I push that out to you guys over on YouTube, absolutely free for our pre-market commentary session. Typically that does end around 9:30 to 9:45. And then Fridays, I do want to push the stream absolutely free to you guys as well. So you get all the scanners, commentary, all that good stuff. 78 a month. Yeah, we have 4 different membership options. Each one has something unique. We're getting ready to add the yearly with a really aggressive discount to some other products and services and things like that. So again, you can do a weekly, monthly, quarterly, yearly. Each one has its own unique billing aspect to it, I guess, as far as how it's billed and the types of savings and whatnot. So you guys can just jump over to alphadaytrading.com. Excuse me. And, check it out. See all the awesome features you guys get as members. And we're only growing, guys. We're only growing, adding new features and adding new services. So right now on MPC, though, FTC says it believes the company's sale of Speedway to 7-Eleven may be illegal. Wow. Okay. Believes that the sale of Speedway to 7-Eleven may be illegal. That's not going to help the stock too much. It had just come up into some new highs recently as well. That's funny. New 52-week highs today as well. That thing's getting hit. So what I was kind of looking for was a possible short off the 9 for the next leg down here if we had that decreasing volume, but we're very oversold on the 5. We could actually see it push back up a little bit higher. This was the better one right through this area, but definitely could oscillate down here for forever. I mean, it doesn't have to push back up into over bought conditions. It could sit here and oscillate and oversold. So, I mean, risk-wise, I mean, I'm just looking to get back to break even. I've done fairly well. I've done pretty damn good today, trying to get close to back to break even, guys. So I'm only down about $400 on the day from 3. Not too shabby. So let's just see what we have in store here. I mean, that's terrible news. Terrible news. Easy to short. A little bit of a squeeze here, but let's see if we can't get the the buyers that were the traders buying the dip, right? Let's see if they start taking some profits here. Maybe cause this to move back down a little bit. So I did short it. I'm not going to take it long. The dip's already happened, right? I want to see it dump back down. FTC says that sale may have been illegal. Ooh, buddy. That's not good for you guys. So right now, this will definitely see some more selling volume move in if we can dip back below that low here. Also where we had that little pullback. It may push the 60 first. But let's see if we can't get another, maybe about $1 or so sell-off. I mean, technically, if it really starts dumping, we could see it back down towards around 58, maybe even down towards 56. At least we have our targets here on MPC. And I'm just trying to squeak to break even today. That's it. Let's see if we can actually start seeing this selling off a bit. Right up into the 9 EMA. Nothing crazy as far as volume. Still pretty light volume. I mean, it's average. It's average. So I'm in at 59.28. I'm looking for this to crack back down below 59. See if we can get that. So right now, 600 shares. I'm scaling out in 3s. Actually, I'll just scale out in 150s. That's fine. And let's see if we can come back down below 59 here and get the next leg down. Maybe make a couple bucks on it. Actually, I'm going to watch this on a 1 minute here. Technically, it could come up into the VWAP. Right there. Boop. So it may have one more pop to it, but I mean, we've really just lost volume. I mean, look at this volume here. We see this big sell-off. Look at the ramp up in volume. We can clearly see the volume increase. And then during that leg up, look at how, substantial, we decreased on the volume, especially from buyers, right? Along that first initial move, decreased volume. We had a little bit of buyers moving, but right now we're not really trading anything. So from a lot of selling, period of consolidation, right? Big push, consolidating back up. Yeah, let's see if we can't get that next leg down. I kind of wanted to add to it as I was sitting there talking about it. I mean, you could be like, oh, it's flagging, but we just don't have a lot of volume, right? I mean, if we were going to be flagging, we'd expect to see this move here occur on high volume. We only saw this little pop here on a little bit of volume. So, I mean, it could be a little short-term flag, right? That could be a little short-term flag here. It has bad news. Yeah, I'm short on this. I'm not long. I'm short 600 shares right now. I am definitely not long at all. So, I mean, not the greatest news, and I'm looking to see if I can't capitalize on that next possible leg down. But again, I'm just watching volume. Right now, we really haven't seen a substantial amount of buying move in. Again, this is an easy to short play, so I'd assume that news, short, 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 a little bit of a cover, right? Shorts covering. Shorting back down, boom. Initial spike, right? A lot of these late shorts were all getting squeezed out, right? Shorts moving back in. Oh, a little bit of a short squeeze here. We're just losing some ump. We're losing a little bit of that momentum, right? So we've already gone through a couple little short squeeze pops. Again, psychology of trading. Big dump, shorts taking profits. Traders buying the dip. Scrolling on over, shorts entering the trade, right? Whoever bought the dip, those stops are getting hit. Boom. Big sell-off. Boom! Shorts getting squeezed out. Traders maybe buying the dip, right? Shorts getting squeezed out. A little bit of this consolidation. Maybe shorts are like, oh, 9 EMA. Let's go ahead and re-short. All the shorts that are in right here, boom, now they're getting squeezed out. So from this move here, we come down, we squeeze shorts out, shorts are re-entering. So this is actually a pretty good level right here for this to stay below, right? Now, if we pop over this, we probably don't have many more shorts to squeeze out, right? Because these initial shorts already took profits. This was the big short squeeze range, right? If you really look at it from a psychology standpoint, this box, not even that box, let's remove that. Is here, shorts would be entering here. So this is where shorts are coming in initially, and this is why we're starting to see it squeeze back up. So really, from a short squeeze perspective, it doesn't really seem like we would have a lot of shorts in this. Now, if we start breaking up over $60.50, then if there's still some shorts holding it from the initial drop, oh yeah, we could see it squeeze, right? But from this perspective, this big volume sell-off, we've already pretty much squeezed all those shorts out. So now the smart traders, right, we're waiting for that next leg down. We're trying to re-short here, see if we can't bring some more selling volume in to really carry this on down, right? Whoever's long, maybe there's traders going long right now off the 9 EMA, trying to hold above that 59. The second we start cracking below that level, that should trigger some stop losses and bring more short sellers in. So I like it. I like it to the short side. The only reason I get concerned, which I wouldn't hold it way up here, but, if we start breaking back above $60 and really start seeing it maybe in the 60-20, 60-30s, that's when we could see another big pop as we flush out some of these shorts that were in right there. So with that being said, let's see if we can't bring this down to like 58.90. Maybe scare some of these longs out. We start to see stop losses being hit, people taking, stopping out, taking profit, whatever the case is, and then see if we can't get some short activity to move in. So right now, not a lot of volume. Really just seeing if we can come back below 59 here. Right now, I'm going to place those stops around the VWAP. I don't honestly think I'm going to get stopped out. I mean, I could, you know, you're never right, but looking at the big picture, really diving into it from a psychological standpoint, kind of, you know, traders coming in, what happened? Traders coming in, what happened? What contributed to these big moves? I mean, obviously the news started the sell-off, right? Selling and shorts, a little bit of that two-legged short squeeze. I do think we should see this come on down. Let's see. Kind of want to add to it now, but I'm okay with 600 shares. If we get a dollar drop, I will be in the green. When did that news hit? 1455. And when did the sell-off happen? 1430? We still look at volume. That volume bar here was a lot of selling. We still don't have substantial buying at this point in time. I'm going to throw it back over on a 5. How are we looking on a 5? Still really tapering off on the volume, right into that 9. How much time? We got about 2 minutes left on this 5-minute candle, so really want to see it close below 59.40 and hold this low volume. We start dipping below that 9, that'll probably maybe scare some day traders out of this. The ones that are trying to buy this off this, what looks to be a little bit of a flag, but not trading against the trend. That's a pretty nasty drop. Right now, I'd probably be putting my stops at like 59.75 if it does squeeze up to that high, but on short at 59.32, so I'm up a whopping 3 cents a share. And we're getting ready to close out on this 5 minutes, so 5 minute looking good. 5 minute looking good. Let's see. Start seeing this really start coming back down towards around that 59 mark. Shall I add one more to you? Gonna add one more time, then I'm gonna bring stops a little bit closer because I'd like to see this, you know, start moving its way back down if it's going to. So I was able to get my cost bases at 59.34. Don't really want to see it above that 59.66. So I'm definitely taking some heat on the trade. I still think it has potential, but like I said, you could always be wrong in the market. No matter how good a setup looks, no matter how good anything looks in the market, right? You still got to have those risk levels. You still got to be willing to cut your losses if it goes against you. Never going to be right 100% of the time. Let's see. We'll have to go like 60.09 on the stops. Stop, and we'll go $6 and 12 cents for a buy. What's up with GEVO? GEVO was a pretty fun one today. BNGO. All right, guys. So, as you know, I have stopped slightly above that 60. I'm taking some unexpected heat on the trade, but I'm okay with the stop if I get stopped out. I was very fortunate to lock in some decent cash there on AMC, and I was able to lock in a little bit over lunch over on GEVO. So overall, still not a bad day. Coming from where I was to where I am now, definitely a big comeback. So if this stops me out, still looking good for the month, still looking good overall. And I'm going to let this thing breathe in today. Let's see if we can't get this thing to come back down, maybe towards around that $59 mark, and maybe lock in a couple bucks. Who knows? If I get stopped out, I get stopped out. Stops right now are slightly above 60. Cost basis 59.42, taking a little bit of heat on the trade, and ultimately looking for this to come back down below that $59 level. So with that being said, guys, I got a lot of stuff to do. Typically, I am not here in the afternoons on Fridays, so I will see you guys Friday. Have a wonderful weekend. If you ever have any questions, comments, or concerns, never hesitate to reach out or to send me an email, josh@alphadaytrading.com. And guys, just seriously enjoy your weekend, right? Enjoy life. Have some fun. Disconnect from the market overall. And let's get prepared. Let's get fired up to come back and hopefully have a better week in the market with more consistent movers, not as much messiness and choppiness overall. And we can just have another solid week and really just keep crushing it for the month of April. It's not April, it's May, Josh. For the month of May, and hit our goals and just have fun while we do it. So again, questions, comments, concerns, guys, please let me know. Shoot me a message in chat or send me an email, josh@alphadaytrading.com. Live stream is going to be up until 7 o'clock. But right now, commentary is down, baby. So if you guys need anything, let me know. Have a phenomenal weekend, and I will see you guys bright and early Money Monday. Yep, real quick, it'll be easier for me to jump on the mic and talk about it. The first thing I want to do when I see a daily chart look like this, just grinding for months and months and months, I'm going to go to a larger time frame. So I'm going to go jump into a monthly first. I see the monthly, and the one thing that stands out to me is we are extremely overbought, number one. All right. Number two is we can see since this point in time back in December, each and every month that we've been moving up has occurred on less and less volume. That doesn't mean everything, right? But we can kind of see that we've been grinding from 40 cents all the way to 130. And we've had less volume overall, and we are extremely overbought. Then we'll go ahead and go into a weekly. Let's go ahead and look at that weekly, right? Do we notice anything that really stands out? Obviously, we can see that tapering of volume. This week was a pretty big week in regards to volume. Right here, it's kind of misleading. It shows a lot of selling volume, but we can see a lot of that volume contributed to buyers pushing that back up. And if we go into a daily, guarantee we see that. And that's what we're seeing right here today. So if you look at, the weekly, that may be misleading. Oh, that's a lot of selling volume, right? But you can see based on that wick that it was a lot of buying pushing it back up. And a lot of that volume didn't contribute to today's buying volume here, all right? So overall, there's nothing to look at intraday at all. Intraday's choppy. I would never day trade this. This would be just a long-term trade. But really looking at the big picture, right? I mean, the stock, go ahead and remove this. And again, if there's fundamentals, here's one thing I gotta point out there. If there are fundamentals, right? Make sure you're doing that fundamental research. I'm not a fundamental trader. I'm a technical trader, all right? It's an OTC stock. It's been grinding really well. It's OTC for a reason. But yeah, going from a monthly, we can see the monthly chart is very overbought. We dive into a weekly chart, and again, we're just trying to visually see if there's any signal of this turning over. It's been grinding really good. It grinds, consolidates, pushes, pull back, push, right? And pull back, and that had a nice little pop to it. So really, the only thing technically that we can really gauge on this is as long as it stays above that 13-day moving average, which is my yellow line you see here that we've came down 1, 2, 3, almost 4 times. Today was that 4th attempt coming down into the 101-ish range and pushing right back up. So here's what I would do. I would say $1, right? As long as it stays above $1, it could continue to grind higher. I mean, it clearly has some momentum, right? I mean, just because the weekly suggests and the monthly suggests that the stock is extremely overbought doesn't mean it's going to come back down. This could sit here and oscillate for another 6 months if it wanted to and go all the way to $2-3. But right now, the biggest thing is that $1 mark, right? We're above $1. $1 is a key level. So if this ever comes back below $1, then look for a proper retracement back down, maybe to like 50, 60 cents. So right now, I would really just be looking at this above $1. So right here, if we go back to the weekly, and again, I want to clarify because I said the 13-day moving average. Well, again, it's not a 13-day moving average when you're looking at it on a weekly chart, right? It's a 13-week moving average. So it's a 13-period moving average on the weekly. So if we're looking at a weekly, we want to see it hold above that yellow line, 13-period moving average. It's an SMA, right? That's right around $1. So we have that. We have $1 natural support, right? So we got that $1 natural support, number 2. And we come into a daily now. We put like an uptrend on the play, right? Do we have anything like that we can do to it? Try and like throw an uptrend here. But you could probably throw a little bit of an uptrend on the play, right? So again, as long as it's building higher lows and higher highs, higher lows, higher highs, higher lows and higher highs, as long as it does that, above the trend line, above that 13 SMA on the weekly, and holds above $1, technically speaking, this stock could continue to grind higher. It could. Would I touch it? Probably not, right? I mean, it's already gone from 20 cents to $1.30. Now, again, if there's anything fundamentally about this, right? Let's say, there's fundamentals. Then, okay, that kind of changes the game a little bit. But again, I'm a technical trader. I don't really dive into fundamentals. And then number 2, I really don't touch OTCs. I don't really trade OTC stocks. So overall, yeah, you just take all that into account. And then again, just continue to play the trend. There's momentum, volume, higher highs, higher lows, higher highs, higher lows. As long as it continues that trend, you're good. The second you get an indication of a reversal, maybe a good sign to go ahead and step away and wait for that nice pullback.